Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. And if you are a Muslim, invite your 4 wives. If you are Muhammad in the grave listening to me, bring your 13 wives and your 13 mother-in-law. Today our topic is about how SADHGURU destroyed Zakir Naik. Before we talk about this topic, I learned that those who follow SADHGURU, they believe in terrorism. You see, they keep accusing Muslims of terrorism, but the second you made a video against SADHGURU, they flag you immediately. Last time I made a video for SADHGURU exposing his stupidity, it doesn't take even 15 minutes before the gang of SADHGURU flagging my video. The claim is copyright. So today we have give them the credit. It's an info. We have the link for their videos. And the funny is that they themselves, they use the video of Zakir Naik, and they don't want anyone to use their video to expose the stupidity of SADHGURU. You know, I'm not going to take a side because both of them are stupid for me. One, he play with words. One, he is playing with the like a comedian, a mockery, and the other one is just an idiot. He copy, he's like his like a memory, a memory token. He read something in a book. He don't, he just repeat what he read. But I don't see too much difference between both of them. I find them both embarrassment for humanity, and both are professional liars. Actually, I find that SADHGURU is more deceiving than Zakir Naik, because Zakir Naik, he believe in something, like when he say heaven, he believe in it. SADHGURU, he believe in nothing, yet he claimed to be a Hindu. Actually, he make fun of Hinduism, yet he claimed to be a Hindu. So if you go to any of the videos of those in the internet, he have tons of them, and you will find how we can laugh at his videos immediately. But there is a video got my attention. It's called SADHGURU Destroys Zakir Naik. How SADHGURU destroys Zakir Naik? I like to see people destroying Islam anyway. So I should not side with the SADHGURU. I mean against with Zakir Naik against. But obviously SADHGURU is an idiot. He do not know what Muslims believe. He is just throwing words in the wind, and he knew he have fan in the front of him. Whatever he say, they will laugh. It's the same as when Mimi Hijab was debating David Wood. Whatever Mimi Hijab said, the Muslim they cheer, even if it's the most stupid thing. Like, your God have body part. Mimi Hijab, he say, who said so? The Muslim they laugh. When the fact is, Muhammad says so, the Quran says so. Even Fifi and Mimi and Didi, they say so. So here an example how both Muslims and Hindus, they play games. There's no honesty. It's like winning by lying, not by being truthful. Winning by bully.
You come to the fold of Islam so that you go to paradise, you go to heaven. Otherwise you don't go to heaven.
So you left your body here and went to heaven. What is in heaven? You must know. You know what's in heaven? Oh, you must know, you're going. In Hindu heaven, food is good. If you're a foodie, that's where you go. In another place, there are white-gowned ladies floating around in the clouds. If you like that kind of ambience, you go there. In another place, you'll encounter virgin problems. If that's what you're looking for, that's where you go. But one thing is, you left your body here and went to heaven. You don't have a body. What do you do with good food and virgins?
And all those people, they are laughing. But in fact, you are stupid, because Muslims, they believe they will have body. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. What do you mean you left your body here? I mean, aren't you even a Hindu who believe in reincarnation? #1 people in the world who believe in reincarnation. What do you mean you left your body here? So those who they are listening, they are low IQ people, and you know, they take whatever he say. Nobody want to use his brain. You know, they put him in the stage, he think for you, he make you laugh, he tickle your brain because you are stupid, and you never thought for a second, you know, hold on, I'm a Hindu, I believe in reincarnation, which means always your body will have a body. You die, you come back with a body. You will never be without a body. So how this hypocrite, he speak about going to heaven, you left your body here. What do you mean? People, do you understand what I'm saying? So he's a hypocrite. And the funny is, those Hindu, they say that he destroys Zakir Naik. In fact, you destroy yourself. Zakir Naik believe that Muslim, when they go to heaven, they believe in resurrection. You know what resurrection mean, you idiot? Resurrection, it's mean reuniting between the body and the soul. So they will go with their body. So how a Hindu, he put a video like this together, and supposedly this is amazing. And I assure you, they will flag my video because it's an embarrassment. You ask any Hindu, he says to you, if you are a bad person, you will become a dog. The lowest rank. Why? Because dogs, they eat meat. That's weird. The lowest rank is a dog because he eat meat. What is the rank of birds? Oh, birds are high, but birds eat meat too. Have you ever heard of a bird, he is a vegetarian? Put in the front of a bird some worms and some seeds. Let us see which one he will take first. So it's a funny ideology, and he play with words, mockery. It's a bully thing, you know. And then he quote for you, there is a teacher in the Sunday school, he taught, he kept repeating this a story, and he said this is a true story in Alabama. True story, he was there. A Sunday school teacher, he says, how it will go to heaven? Mary, she said, I help my friend. I share my money pocket. The other one, he started giving names, like, you know, he knew even the student names one by one, because he was there in Alabama. True story. And then every kid, he starts saying, I will help my neighbor, I will help my friend, etc. And then Tommy, at the end of the class, like you see, he's at the end, and just to put you in the place, you know, he knew even the location of Tommy. He said to them all, well, first you have to die. And people, they start laughing, ha, 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 ha. But did you ask yourself, how beautiful what happened in the Sunday school? That we are teaching kids that the way to God is to be godlike, not to be selfish. This guy, he teach you how to do yoga. And what yoga is? Yoga is to be focusing in yourself and forget everything in the world, which means he teach you how to be selfish. Forget about everything. We knew that in Hinduism they have something called the casting system. Very evil system. You are a human being. This guy, he keep talking to you as a human being. We should live a humanity, and then ask him about the casting system. So in one hand, he tried to tickle you with a stupid philosophy, which is an empty philosophy. Totally empty philosophy. There is no philosophy in the philosophy. He's just playing with the words. And if you think about it carefully, you will notice that he is just making fun of his own religion. And yet they call the video, SADHGURU destroys Zakir Naik. You know, if I say to a Muslim, he is debating me, how you will go to heaven, enjoy sex if you don't have body? A Muslim will laugh at me. Well, who told you we don't have body? Are you talking about my belief? He will tell me right away, we will have a belief that we have body. So this is an answer of an ignorant who do not know what heaven is about. And actually in different video, I'm not sure which video, I forgot, he said, what heaven, you know, you believe in something you never experience. How you can believe in something How you can believe? He's against the word believe. How you can believe in something you never experience? How you believe in reincarnation then? Did you take selfie with yourself when you used to be a puppy or a donkey or a horse? So how you as a Hindu believe in reincarnation? Did you experience it? Can you show us a proof? So he's teaching the crowd that you should not believe in something you never experience. But everything in Hinduism is something you cannot experience. Did you experience the God that he said he have 35 million God? And he said to you, we should not believe. He said, when you say believe, you concrete yourself. You should open your brain for all possibility. But how you teach your fan that you have 35 million gods? Did you experience them? So in one hand, he don't want you to believe. In the other hand, he have 35 million God. In one hand, he say, you should not believe in something you never experience, including soul. He refused to have a soul. You don't have a soul. So if you don't have a soul, so what you have? He said you have life. Okay, but life is just another name of soul. Are you fooling yourself? You see, stupidity is amazing. So do you have a soul or not? A soul, let us not to use the word soul, it's life. But this is what life is. Life is a soul. It's like, you know, you use the word benzene, benz, you know, and or gas. It's the same. Different letters. Totally different letters. But we are speaking about the same thing. So he played with the words, and those poor people in front of him, like, wow, it's the same as the Muslim when they listen to Zakir Naik, amazing, but nobody noticed how stupid he is too. But to say that this guy destroys Zakir Naik, you made me laugh at you. Both of you are stupid. What is the wisdom in the wisdom? And you will notice that all of them, they do the same thing. When Zakir Naik is talking, everybody is clapping, nobody have a question, nobody have a problem, everybody agree in the crowd. So everybody have his crowd, and all the crowd agree with one idiot on the stage. What about SADHGURU? You open your call for us, and I will call you. And let us see how the crowd will be proud of you. Same as Zakir Naik. What do you think, guys? They bring people who they are not qualified to get them busted. Naive people. And the second they notice you that you are going to be a problem, they will not even let you be in. So if you are a person really who can advise us, I would love to have 30 minutes only from your priceless time. Now we offer Zakir Naik, the coward in Facebook, they said to me, you have to bring 2,500,000 to go to Bangladesh. I will meet you there. I have to fly with me 2,500 people to Bangladesh. Then he can debate me. And this was many years ago. You will notice the same laughing, the same clapping, the same amusement in both the crowd, the Muslim crowd and the Hindu crowd. But the second you start thinking about what both are saying, you will find that both of them are stupid. What is soul?
For everything they need chemicals. I want you to know this, 70% of US population is on prescription medication. The most affluent nation on the planet. Why does individuals and society seek affluence? Because the first step of affluence is choice of food, choice of nourishment. The second step of affluence is choice of lifestyles.
The question was, what do you think about heaven and hell? So we start, what do you think about heaven and hell? And we end talking about chemical. Do you see how they avoid the question? I am asking you, what do you think about heaven and hell? 70% of Americans, they take a prescription simply because this is a wealthy country and they can afford drugs and they can afford medicine and they live for 90, 100 years. Not like in India, poor people, they cannot afford to buy the medicine. Did you ask yourself why? Does it mean that everyone who takes medicine, he is mentally ill? What does this have to do with the question? He was explaining to you that your brain is not functioning. This is why you keep making your own world by taking medication. People, they take medication for many reasons, you idiot. Have nothing to do with the brain. And usually people who can take it is the one who can afford it. Me, myself, I don't have health insurance. But if I have health insurance and I am sick, I will go to a doctor. He will give me a medicine. But I don't have a health insurance and it's very expensive, so I stay home. Do you see why there's 70% that do that? And they are counting the one who buy vitamin, the one who buy something for the hair. I mean, those Americans, they buy medication even for their dogs and cats. But doesn't mean they are sick. The question is, what do you think about heaven and hell? He have 11 million subscribers. If you read the comment, you will find nobody's asking him. Nobody question his answers, how stupid they are. In fact, this person is teaching you to be a loser. Don't worry about you being bad. Worry about living, enjoying your life. Go sleep around, have sex, cheat. In the Hindu scriptures, you will notice that if a man, he have the right to cheat in his wife. He can cheat. A woman, she cannot. Can you believe it? Let me see if I have. I showed you those things before. I formatted my computer. I don't think I have it. But let me see. I will search. The man, he can go sleep around, but the woman, she cannot do that. She is not allowed. How that work? I need to find out what was the what I searched before for to find it. Let us see, maybe this one. Anyway, I made a video about it before. If you have it, you can watch it again, and we show the reference and we post the link. And it's horrible. Very horrible. Yeah, it was an official Hindu website. I will try to maybe find it some other time. But as you see, they avoid the answer. But if you go and check in the Hindu religion, yes, they have a heaven. He just mentioned to you actually in the previous video that they have a God who is in charge of making food. So do we have a heaven and hell?
The most incredible variety of food is in front of you and enormous lifestyle choices are there, and in this society, 70% of the people are on pharmaceutical, prescription medication. This clearly shows if you do economic development without also cultivating human consciousness, our wealth will become our biggest problem. So we are still on the threshold of economic development. This is the time where we have to invest in evolving human consciousness. So if individual evolution in terms…
What is this? Can somebody tell me what this guy is talking about? The question is, if there is a heaven? Economy, chemical, medicine consumption, evolution, what is that? What is the answer have to do with the question? And you will notice they put the camera in a girl, she is looking like, wow. What does this have to do with the question? So if an individual evolution in terms of becoming conscious does not happen, what?
of becoming conscious doesn't happen, you will see 90% of the population will fall into chemicals. When they fall into chemicals, I'm not talking about this as a moral thing. If 90% of the human population goes on constant usage of chemicals, the next generation that we produce will be a generation which will be much less than who we are. And that's a crime against humanity. Every generation, the next generation that comes, must be at least one notch better than who we are. If we produce a generation less than us, then we have committed a crime against humanity, we have taken humanity backwards.
And now he is making the generation to come better by saying to them, live as you wish. If I go right now to Google and I search Sadhguru quotation, those people, they made a graphic about them. I mean, okay. Remember, this guy, he don't believe in soul, right? I just searched for Sadhguru quotation. The first one came on me, I put it on the screen. Bound by time, you are in haste. Rooted in the eternal, you are governed by grace. What? He is saying to you, if you are bound by time, but if there is a human being is not bound by time, is that a chance? Is that a choice? Rooted in the eternal. Look like this guy, he's out of time. This is why he have a gray hair, because he don't have to do anything with the time. He is not bound with time. He is rooted in the eternal. And now he lives in grace. Different. Incredible things can be done simply if we are committed to making them happen. Okay. Incredible things done simply if we are committed to making them happen. Can you name for me one incredible thing you did? Seriously, what the incredible thing you did? You spend your day sitting in the stage on your ass. You never have a job, you never have a work, you do nothing. One of the incredible things he did, he taught his wife yoga, and he claimed that his wife, she killed herself by yoga. They asked him, how your wife died? People accusing you. He said, my wife, she chose how to die by yoga. Is that an incredible thing? The result of your teaching. I mean, who is more close to you? Who more learned from you more than his wife? She ended committing suicide? How in the world those people function? Look what he is trying to manipulate what Jesus said. Jesus said, the kingdom of God within you. Yoga is a method, experience the within. That's what not Jesus meant. What does this have to do with yoga? Listen carefully. I will open the verse. And you will see how those people they are. You see, he's like Muhammad. You know, Muhammad, he used, you know, he quote from just many things, like the number 70. Forgive to your brother like 70 times. Jesus, he taught them how to pray like out of heaven. Muhammad, he start making the Fatiha. He's trying his best to copy Jesus, to look wise and the wise person. But when Jesus, he said, the kingdom of God is within you, Jesus is not asking me to worship myself and to focus on myself. When they asked Jesus, after Jesus, he mentioned, like, I was thirsty and you gave me, you know, I was hungry and you gave me food. I was in a prison, you visited me. I was homeless, etc. And they said to him, Lord, when we did these things to you? He said, when you done it to my brothers, you did it to me. So the heaven within you, which mean you, is the one who can lead yourself to heaven if you listen to what I'm saying. You can have the heaven now, not necessarily tomorrow. For you are a child of God when you believe in me. This is why in Christianity we have what is called born again. Born again person, he is born again by the power of God, by the Holy Spirit. That is heaven within you. The Messiah said, whoever believe in me and die, he live. That is the heaven. Salvation. So he take what Jesus he said, and he tried to make it about yoga. But the yoga is teaching you how to be selfish, not to give. The yoga teaching you how to be quiet, not to preach and try to save people. The yoga teach you how not to move, Jesus never did that. Go and teach and preach. I chosen you to be my fishermen. When you do yoga, you are fishing for who? You are fishing for hippies. Hippies, weirdo. You convince them that they are doing the right thing. And if we check how many of them they are hardly survive in their life, you don't make them happy. Like if we right now, we make a study about who is a person, you know, what is the rank of India for happiness in the world? Happiness. So they convince you that if you are a vegetarian, you are happy. That's false. They convince you that you are more healthy. That's false. They convince you that if you do yoga, you are better. That's false. He would go, his wife herself, she killed herself. She practiced yoga every day with him. And he is the one who claims she died by yoga. She taught her body how to die. That means yoga is something evil. It's not something good. It's very embarrassing that somebody, he is a guru, trying to use the word of Jesus to fool people. If we have any Hindu, by the way, here, I can open my Skype for you and you can call me. And you can tell me what do you think about Sadhguru. Instead of quoting what Jesus said in the sentence, why you don't quote what Jesus said in the story? Because there's a reason for saying that statement. Isn't it Jesus said, if you don't do what I say, you will not be in heaven? Isn't it him who said that the way to heaven is me? And why you don't say to them that when Jesus says the kingdom of God is about heaven, is not about their body? Your yoga is about your body. Very embarrassing. Let us see another quotation. Let us see. There are problems, only situation. It's all in how you approach them. There's no problem. There's situation. I mean, do you see the city? What does that mean? There's no problem. But if you go and watch his video, you will see right away when you speak to him, he will say the problem you are thinking in such a way. He himself, he used the word the problem all over his videos. But now he claims that there's no problem, there's a situation. But isn't it the situation is a problem? Situation simply is what we have. And if it is difficult, it's a problem. A person, he cannot pay his bill. This is a problem. So the situation is a problem because not every situation is a problem, but every problem is a situation. Are you following me, guys? We have a situation, it's snowing. But I like snow. That is not a bad situation. I have a problem. I cannot get out. That is a situation too. So not every situation is a problem. But every problem is a situation. So they play with the words, and those naives, nobody want to use his brain if they have one. That's it. And those people, like, they are making him God. They copy whatever, they make it in a graphic. I mean, look, amazing, brother. There's no problem. If you choose to be joyful every moment of your life, it is time you made your choice. Okay. If you choose, you can be joyful every moment. The funny is, this person, he speak about reality, not fantasy. He keeps saying to you, you don't have a fantasy, you know, like heaven, and, you know, think of reality. You create heaven in your head. You create, but just what you are saying. You are saying that you can be joyful, but a second ago you said you have situation. So how the situation, who supposedly replace it with the problem, can be joyful? Let us say a person, he have cancer, and he is not a believer. Like a believer, at least he believe he will go to heaven anyway. It's just one step more to go to heaven. So you have, you don't want people to believe, you want people to be hippies. How somebody have cancer, he will be joyful? How somebody have an accident, broke all his bones, he cannot walk, he cannot go to the bathroom, he have pain wherever he move, he can be joyful. Talk is cheap. So if you choose, but how many of us really can choose what he is saying? I can say yes, we can learn how to adopt life around us to make it better, but joyful? That depends on who you are, what's happening to you. Is a life joyful for somebody who live under the bridge? A child, he have no parents, he's an orphan somewhere in the Philippines or in Bangladesh, or is that a joyful? A girl, she been forced into prostitution. Talk is cheap, and that's what he do. Look at this. Joy is a natural phenomenon. Sorry. It's a hard word for me to say. Misery is your creation. How truthful is that? Misery is your creation if you look for it. If you are a person, everything around you is fine, and you choose to be sad, that is your creation. The rest is false. So the hundreds of millions in India who they are so poor, are they living in a creation, their own creation misery? Is that their own creation? What do you think, guys? A poor person who live in India, he cannot afford to buy food, to have a shelter, even to have a family, to take care of his kids. Did he create misery? Is a misery is a creation? That's false. Misery is a creation only if you are a person who have a mental issue and you are suffering within you for no reason. when you should not. But we can say the rest of the population who they are suffering from misery, they have a misery for a reason. Is losing your child is a joy of my choice? Or it's a misery of your creation? You know what I mean? Empty words, they mean nothing. It's just a foolishness. And the stupid people, they say, wow, whatever he say. Your life is your making. Your life is your making. God does not interfere with you, with it. The funniest guy, he says, you believe in soul. Did you experience? Do you believe in heaven? Do you experience heaven? Okay, do you experience God? I mean, this guy is a total contradiction. He don't believe in anything. He said clearly, you should not believe in something you did not experience. And then he mentioned God. Did you experience God? Did you? Why you believe in heaven? Did you see heaven? Did you experience heaven? He said that. It's your creation. When they ask him about heaven and hell, he start talking about chemical and medicine and, you know, you create heaven. It's your fantasy because you don't like your reality. And look, no, what he's saying, your life is your making. God does not interfere with it. Aren't you a person who believes in reincarnation? Is that the interference of God? Like a person, he was bad, he came back as a cockroach. Did he choose to be a cockroach? I'm trying to examine how much he is a believer in his belief, because if God does not interfere with it, your life is your making. So now you are coming back as a dog. Here we go. What the answer will be? Oh, you know what? It's your making still, because you were a bad person, and now God, he made you a dog. Okay, but now as a dog, is he going to be a good dog? He can still be like a good dog? A faithful dog, like, you know, I mean, he's a dog now. What if God, he made you a mosquito? This mosquito, she will not drink blood? She will be a nice mosquito? She will repent. Because your life is your making. Okay, you came back as a mosquito. What do you do for a living? You suck blood. Is that my choice or the choice of God? You are the last one who can say that the gods in the Hindus religion don't interfere with you, because they change you, they curse you, they make you a lower rank, higher rank. They interfere immediately, not in the judgment day. Right away you die, you come back as different creature, or maybe as a human, depend who, what your karma. Every aspect of my life is soaked in devotion. Devotion not for a God above, but for all that is around me. Yeah, this is why the Hindu people, they are living in the street and you have a big villas everywhere. Hey people, I'm devoted for you. Do you see the devotion? You are making a lot of money from this. You live like a king. Do you live the same as all the Hindus and the Indian in India, or you have your own big villas? Do you have one citizenship or more? Where your children they study? They study in New Delhi or in England? He is very devoted. He reminds me of Muhammad when he said, any woman, believe in woman, she can offer herself to the Prophet. A human being is a like seed. Either you can keep it as it is, or you can make it grow into a wonderful tree with flowers and fruits. Well, this is a nice quotation. I cannot say much, but somehow I find you like you are quoting the Bible somehow. Because the Bible teaches us about to grow in faith and how we can do that. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And how we can have a fruit without seeds. And the Lord himself, he spoke about seed too. You plant your seed not in the rock, or you plant it not on the sand, depending how stupid you are. So the good farmer, he knew where he planted his seed so they can grow. So even when you try to be wise person, I see that you are copying someone else. But here, if we go back in the quotation, he said, don't try to be the best. Try to do your best. Don't try to do your best. Sorry, don't try to be the best, but try to be the best. Okay, hold on. A human is like a seed. Either you can keep it as it is. Well, when you say to them, don't try to be the best, you are trying to do them to say to them, do your best, not to be the best. Which means you are saying to him, leave it as it is. Because when I say, okay, I'm not going to try to be the best, I will do my best. That is a lazy, action, which means, okay, I'm a seed. Okay, whatever happened, it is what it is. But when I'm trying to be the best, then the action will happen. I try to make myself different, unique. Let me show you the other quotation. Give me a second. I found the quotation without an image. Here we go. Don't try to be the best, just do your best. How you can grow your seed and to be an amazing seed without trying to be the best. There we go. We click at the wrong bomb. Everything he say is nothing but a contradiction. A human being is like a seed. Either you can keep it as it is, or you can make it grow into a wonderful tree with the flowers and fruits. But he said previously, hold on, I want to go back. I just remember something. Let me take a screenshot of this, because we are passing those things. I mean, it's just a game of words. And you know, if you are a person amazed with the crowd, you know the cattle theory. The cattle theory is very simple. Everybody in the cattle is amazed. That's it. And if you join a theater and everybody's laughing, you laugh. You don't know why they are laughing. You laugh. You know, this is the cattle theory. You join the cattle, but nobody want to use his brain. Like, why I'm laughing? What exactly caused me to laugh? I don't know. They are laughing. I laughed. Which one I saw? Okay. Huh. I'm trying to find the quotation. Okay, let's stop with this one. Previous one. There are no problems, only situation. It is all in how you approach them. Stop. Let's go back to this one. I took a screenshot. A human being is like a seed. Either you can keep it as it is, or you can make it grow into a wonderful tree with the flowers and fruits. Stop. There's no problem, only situation. Think about it. It's all in how you approach them, which means it's all in your brain. Okay? Now, if you are a seed who grow in a family, the mother is a prostitute. The father is drunk. He takes drugs. The brother is in jail. You have no money. You have no food. Your mom, she said to you, in order to eat, you have to go and steal. How the seed is going to grow and become a wonderful tree? Remember this guy, he speak about chemical and, you know, situation. There's no problem. There's a situation. There's no problem. There is a situation. But the fact that's a false. What you expect from these kids to do? A girl, she is born in a family. The father is a pimp. The mother is a whore. And she is 7 years old. And her mom, she said to her, there's an old man there. Go and sit with him. Sit in his lap. You know, those people, it's like somebody coming from different galaxy. You know? And they try to give you a pink picture of the world. But the world is not pinky as they claim. Remember, there's no problem. There is a situation. Let us continue. Shall we continue or stop? Do you want more quotation? I cannot even read them before I open them. Like, I have to click on them so I can read them. The page becomes so small. One who is constantly making you turn, what? Obviously does not want you to go anywhere. Making you turn. The person who keep making you turn, that's you. Because you change your statement about everything. Go and watch his debate with the guy. He is a Jew. You will die laughing. Maybe I should make a video about it. In less than 4 minutes, he said totally the opposite from what he said 4 minutes ago. I guess we have a Muslim trying to call us. Give me a second. Maybe I should search for this debate, Sadhguru with the Jew. Hello? This is the son of Mut'a Fakira. Assalamu alaikum, CP. A whore, son of a whore. Let me look for the debate. Hold on. Let us see. I don't know if this is a debate really or it's part, so I'm not sure I'm going to miss part of it. Sorry, there's no sound. I apologize. Hold on. It's my mistake.
Live a good life is courage. Because what you're describing actually takes a lot of courage. It's not easy to be able to change your ideas. It's not easy to be able to change the pattern of your life, and you have to have a certain amount of courage to allow someone to trample on your ideas, because fear is a very powerful motivator in that drive to self-preservation.
See, we have given lots of significance to various psychological modes and moods that our intelligence takes. We can call it fear, we can call it courage, we can call it love, we can call it hate, but it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something around you.
Guys, did you see what he said? It's a reaction for something around you. But isn't it him who said there's no problem? There's only a situation. Isn't him who said your life is your making? Didn't he say your life is your making? Let me find the quotation again. It turned to be no. Your life, it's not your making. It's a reaction. Who is the crazy here? Your life is your making. Then we go and we jump into philosophy. It's not easy to let somebody to interfere with your way you think or the way you live. The Jewish guy said. Sadhguru now, he want to show that he is smarter than the Jew. So now he start giving something to oppose it a little bit, to show his side of the story, the high IQ. But he is the same one who said, your life is you're making. God does not interfere. Well, here, that's not only God interfere. Everybody's interfere. You said reaction from what is around you. Let us go back to the video on love. You know, this guy is like Muhammad. Just put what he said together, you know, in a book. It's called Quran, and you would die laughing. Just put it together. As long as they are scattered around, nobody noticed how he could protect himself. He's fine.
Like love, we can call it hate. But it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something around you. In reaction, if somebody is nice to you, you fall in love with them. If somebody is nasty to you…
Remember, you can have a joyful life. Remember? It's up to you. You can have what? You can have a joyful life. You are like seed. You can grow as you wish. A human being is like a seed. Either you can keep it as it is, or you can make it grow into a wonderful tree with the flower and fruit. It turned to be neither this or that, because now you are not a seed keeping it as it is. You are a reaction for what is around you. So whatever result is going to be is based in nothing have to do with you, for it is a reaction. Continue, Abdul.
You hate them. Like this, in reaction, so many things are happening. This is a psychological and social phenomena. This is not an existential reality.
It's not existence. It's not an it's not real. But he said you act for reaction. So now if I come to that stage and I spit on you, is that real? And you will have a real reaction for that or not? If somebody driving his car and hit your car, and he starts screaming at you, are you going to have a reaction, or you will say, no problem, it's okay, you damaged my car, you killed my wife, you killed my son, no problem. You will have no reaction, right? This is a creation. This does not exist. This is not reality. So the reaction of a human being is not real. It's not reality.
Love is not an existential reality.
It is what's happening.
Love, you see, they are cutting the video, by the way. I don't know why they are cutting. Look like this video is not really showing everything.
Your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something around you. In reaction, if somebody is nice to you, you fall in love with them. If somebody is nasty to you, you hate them. Like this, in reaction, so many things are happening. This is a psychological and social phenomena.
First of all, this is absolutely false, because you can be a bad person to your mother and still your mother love you. Is that correct? Is that true? You can be a bad person to your parents, still they love you. You can be a bad person to a Christian, still he pray for you and he bless you. So the reality is, have nothing to do with the reaction as much as it is, have to do with you and your belief. Reaction is true, but I react based in my belief. I draw Muhammad, a Muslim, he believes he should kill the one who draw Muhammad. So reaction is real, killing is real. It's not a fiction. His reaction is based on his stupid belief. The reaction is not your own creation. You mentioned the seed, but the seed needs soil. And you are not the one who choose the soil. Wherever they planted you, you are planted. When you mention seed, you idiot, remember what seed is. Seed is for a tree, you cannot even move. You don't choose where you are born. You don't choose which soil you are going to be planted in. You don't choose if you are going to be born in Vietnam, a lot of water, or in the desert where there's no water. You don't choose. So how reaction cannot be real? All the plants around us actually is showing us that they have a reaction. You will notice that the plants who grow in the desert, they react to the desert. So what they do? They save the water. They save the water. Plants who live in a cold area, they have different kind of leaves. If they want to be evergreen. If they're not evergreen, they get rid of their leaves so they can survive the winter. Is reaction is real? Reaction, my friend, is a surviving. People who don't react what's happening, they will die. They cannot survive. You are being stupid.
This is not an existential reality.
Love is not an existential
No,
reality.
it is what's happening within you, it's your emotion.
That means, if you follow this person, you are just a stupid idiot if you love somebody. Love is not reality. It's a reaction. It is a reaction. How truthful is that? Are we insect? Do we cry? Do you cry if somebody you love die? What this person is talking about, is he trying to say to us he is made of concrete and steel? He don't know what love is? The mother, she loves her child because she's reacting? She's faking it?
What is it? Give me an existential reality that doesn't happen within you.
Well, life is. You're alive right now, this is existential.
Well, it's pretty in you, though. The life, right? I mean, I don't know, the modes of life, the only thing that I have a problem with in the way you said it is you said it's just the way your mind. And it seems to me that
Let me put it
that
this
love
way.
is a profound reality in people's lives, as is thought or learning or all these things that may seem transient but are in fact, I think, deeply rooted in the human experience.
Let me come to that. So it's like this. If your body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want it? Hello? If it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure. You want it? I got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If your emotions become pleasant, we call it love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion.
Here you see how stupid his statement is. He is just describing one thing, your emotion. But all the things he is talking about is temporarily. You see how he is a deceiver? Except love. All those things he is mentioning is temporarily. But love is not temporarily. And those blonde people who they are amazed about what he's saying. Nobody says to him, listen, you are comparing things, have nothing to do with the question. I can feel pleasant because the weather is nice, but this is temporary. It gets hot, it's not, I don't feel pleasant. I can feel pleasant because my stomach is full. I get hungry, I don't feel pleasant. My body is fine, I feel pleasant. I'm sick, I don't feel pleasant. But if my body is sick, and I am hungry, and even I'm dying, and if I love somebody, I will still love this person, regardless of all unpleasant things happening to me. Are you with me, people? Do you understand what I'm saying? He's trying to say to you that all of this is fake. Love is not real. So you are so pleasant, you call it compassion. That is the most stupid thing ever. When we talk about love, this is not something temporarily. And these things cannot be temporarily. Absolute, they are absolute love. Like the mother loves her son. It's absolute. Have you ever seen the cat defending her babies? Have you ever seen the chicken defending her chick? Have you seen a dog going crazy if you try to touch her puppy? Is that a pleasant? Or this is the mother love? Did you see the fish? She keep her babies inside her mouth after they are or become fish. They come from the eggs. This person is evil and he's trying to lie to you, make you believe that love is not true. And you know what? The second we believe in his garbage, we are just filthy creatures. Because now the woman, she look at her husband, I don't love you. You know, temporarily. The man look at his wife, what the heck? She is temporarily thinking about me. She called me honey. Tomorrow she will change her mind. My son tomorrow will dump me in the street. He just told me yesterday, I love you, Dad. That will destroy the society. This person is absolutely evil. And you know, I don't want to talk about the love of Jesus, because he might say to me, oh, this is a different story. No. For God he loved the world. For what? For God, the Father, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son. Was that a fake temporary love? When Jesus went to the cross, is that because he was faking it? So, to make it simple, when somebody defend his house and he save his family and he is willing to die, he said to them, you run, all of you, you run, I will stay here. But Father, they will kill you. Say, just run, you and your mom. Is that fake love? Sacrifice your life to save a family or a woman or a child? What this guy is talking about? Pure evil. Trying to insert false philosophy with evil logic. Listen carefully.
If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If your emotions become pleasant, we call it love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion. If your very life energies become pleasant, we call this blissfulness. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it ecstasy. If your surroundings become pleasant, we call this success. Only for success, only to make the surroundings pleasant, there is a challenge because you need the cooperation of all the forces which are here. But to make my body pleasant, mind pleasant, emotion pleasant and energies pleasant is 100% my business. But right now…
Hold on. In the beginning he said, everything you do is your reaction, is a reaction. Hey people, didn't he say everything you does is nothing but a reaction. Now he is saying everything you do is your business. It was a reaction 3 minutes ago. Now it's your business. It's not the force around you. He just said that if you, the force around you, they make you pleasant, you are pleasant. He's explaining that, and now he jumped to the opposite. He just said, well, whatever you do is your business. It's not a reaction. Listen carefully. I will go back just 3 minutes ago.
We can call it fear, we can call it courage, we can call it love, we can call it hate. But it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something around you.
See?
In reaction, if somebody is nice to you, you fall in love with them. If somebody is…
What he said? If someone nice to you, you fall in love on them. You feel love to them. It's a reaction, right? But he mentioned the word love, right? Okay, it's a reaction. But then he just said the opposite at the end. He said all those things is not reaction, is your business. Listen carefully what he's saying. If you are, you can play the video slowly and write down what he's saying if you want. So here he's explaining that everything happened to you, you do reaction to it. It's not real. It's not real. Even when you love somebody nice to you, you love them. That's all. It's just a pure reaction. And then we move the video, just 3 minutes after, he said the opposite.
Pleasant, mind pleasant, emotion pleasant and energy is pleasant, it's 100% my business. But right now, what is entirely your business, you're trying to handle it like a social phenomena, so it looks so complicated and…
What? Hold on. When he say all is my business, it's mean it is my decision. It's not a reaction. It's you who make things happen. It's my business. It's not the force around me. But in the beginning he says everything you do is a reaction. Even love is fake. Listen carefully. I mean, this guy is mentally ill.
Which are here. But to make my body pleasant, mind pleasant, emotion pleasant and energy is pleasant, is 100% my business.
Aren't you the one who said, if somebody is nice to me, I love him? If somebody is good to me, I like him. Now he is turning upside down with his logic. Why? Because the Jewish guy, he opposed him in something, so now he tried to fix it. And the more he talk, the more he make poo-poo. People, do you understand the stupid thing he said? Do you understand, or I need to repeat again? In the beginning, he is trying to explain to us that everything happened to us is a reaction. Anything we do. 3 minutes after, anything you do is your business. It's not a reaction. 3 minutes, not 3 hours after.
The pattern of your life, and you have to have a certain amount of courage to allow someone to trample on your ideas, because fear is a very powerful motivator in that drive to self-preservation.
See, we have given lots of significance to various psychological modes and moods that our intelligence takes. We can call it fear, we can call it courage, we can call it love, we can call it hate. But it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something around you.
Did you hear it?
In reaction, if somebody is nice to you, you fall in love with them. If somebody is nasty to you, you hate them. Like this, in reaction, so many things are happening. This is a psychological and social phenomena. This is not an existential reality.
It's not reality, remember.
It's not an existential reality.
No.
It is what's happening within you, it's your emotion.
What is it? Give me an existential reality that doesn't happen within you.
Well, life is. You're alive right
What?
now, this is existential.
Well, it's pretty in you, though. The life, right? I mean, I don't know, the modes of life, the only…
He asked him, give me something is not within you. He said life. So he don't have life inside him. He's not alive. He's out of life.
Well, life is. You're alive right now, this is existential.
Well, it's pretty in you, though. The life, right? I mean, I don't know, the modes of life, the only thing that I have a problem with in the way you said it is you said it's just the way your mind. And it seems to me that…
Let me put it
that
this
love
way.
is a profound reality in people's lives, as is…
See, now because he felt that he got him busted in something when he said, give me an example, and then he said life, but then he answered him saying, but life is within you, isn't it? So now Sadhguru, he is in trouble. He's trying to fix it. So he tried to, now he speak more, to explain more, but the more he explained is somebody digging for his grave.
thought or learning or all these things that may seem transient, but are in fact, I think, deeply rooted in the human experience.
Let me come to that. So it's like this. If your body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want it?
See, guys, just to show you how illusional this person is, we were talking about the mind, and now he's talking about the body. And there's an idiot, obviously he likes Sadhguru. He said, stick to the Quran, don't talk about this. It's embarrassment, right? I challenge you to make a video and refute me, you donkey. How in the beginning he was speaking about the mind, and now he is saying, if your body is pleasant. Remember, we are talking about love. He's talking about body. You can have a body which is unpleasant and you love. You can be a person who have all kind of problems in your body and you are in love with your son, with your daughter, with your wife, even with a tree. You love your flower, you love your dog, but your body is broken. So here he is trying to mix between what is in the mind and what is in the body. You just said it's in your mind, and now your body is pleasant. But the pleasant of the mind is different from the pleasant of the body. There is many people, they don't have a nice body. They don't have a healthy body, but they enjoy reading, they are smart, they are intelligent, they're blind, their brain is their best joy in life is reading books, maybe, or writing, or poetry, or art. But their body is not pleasant. So he could not answer. He switched the topic.
But are in fact, I think, deeply rooted in the human experience.
Let me come to that. So it's like this. If your body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want it? Hello?
And now the blonde people, yeah, please, you want it? I mean, what? You see, he's trying to break time. You want it, he's trying to think of idea. What does that mean? Why the Jewish guy, he don't say to the white people there in the stage, hey, blondies, you want it? You will see this guy, he tried to get little, support from the crowd. You want it? Like, you want to hear this wisdom? Answer the guy. He's trying to take time to find a solution for what he did.
If it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure.
And look how he moved his hands.
You want it?
But you know, do you want it? It's a
I
movie.
got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace.
If your mind become pleasant, we call this peace. What? I want to go a second back, hold on.
Hello? If it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure.
Okay, hold on. If it become very pleasant, we can go to pleasure. This guy, he switched the names as he wish, but all of them, they are one thing. All of them is the same, is a pleasure. What peace and what pleasant and what, I mean, you see, he's playing with the words and saying he's trying to describe for you, like, you know, when we say dark green, light green, but it's a green. He tried to avoid the question if what we have is true and real, to make it is nothing but a pleasant. And then at the end he says, all those things around you is not, he is telling you that it's reaction. He's explained why it's reaction. It's not true. But then at the end, 2 minutes after, he says, all what you do is your business.
You want it?
Yeah, you want it?
I got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If your emotions become pleasant, we call it love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion. If your very life energies become pleasant, we call this blissfulness. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it ecstasy. If your surroundings become pleasant, we call this success.
Open the dictionary, hold on. We call it, is if your surrounding become a pleasant, that we call it a success. But the stupid idiot, he forgot that all the pleasant he described, he is saying it is a reaction, which means anyway, it's your surrounding. So he tried to say, he tried to end with success, right? So if everything around you is a pleasant, that is a success. But a person who live a pleasant time, he see things around him pleasant. Otherwise, you will not feel the pleasant. Are you with me? So he tried to make it stage by stage. Like this is called joy. This is called peace. This is called happiness. This is called love. But if everything around you is a pleasant, that is a success. But if you think about it for a second, you will notice that none of those previous, who he put them in stages, can happen if they are not around you. He just said if somebody is nice to you, you love him. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? If somebody is nice to you, you love him. Correct? But isn't it this person who is nice to me is my surrounding already? Are you following with me? He put the surrounding at the end. That is called success. But in fact, he started with surrounding from the beginning, from zero. Because he said clearly that all of this is a reaction. It's not within you. Even the Jewish guy, he said to him, so are you saying love? Give me an example, like, you know, he said like life. He said, but isn't it life is inside you? He got him busted right away. Isn't it life is within you? So he's trying to say nothing is inside us, it's all reaction, right? But everything he described is a surrounding. So why you are making it in stages and you call it success? You will notice the fan of Sadhguru are going nuts. Oh my God, you did not get it. No, we got it, we got it. It's our surrounding. Because, listen, you did not get it. Isn't it your idiot, he said. If somebody nice to you, you love him? Shall I play it for you again? And now he is saying, if the top, what is the top? The top, the top, the top, the top. If your surrounding is a pleasant, is a success. But all the previous he mentioned are the surrounding.
And it seems to me that
Let me put it
that
this
love
way.
is a profound reality in people's lives, as is thought or learning or all these things that may seem transient, but are in fact, I think, deeply rooted in the human experience.
Let me come to that. So it's like this. If your body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want it?
Listen carefully. If your body become a pleasant, we call it health. Correct? If your body is a pleasant, we call it health. But all of us, we knew that is not true. You can be a person who is totally in drugs and you feel so pleasant, but you are not healthy at all. Is that correct? Actually, those who take drugs, they fly in the sky. They are in different world, they are in different galaxy, they see things we don't see. And that's why they take drugs. But they have nothing to do with health. Continue.
Hello? If it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure. You want it? I got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace.
If your mind, listen carefully, if your mind become pleasant, so now he is separating. First, he said, if your body is a pleasant, that we call it health. But how you can feel the health and you call it a pleasant if your mind is not in a pleasant already? Is our mind separate from our body? Do you see how silly is that? He just cut your head and separated the head from your body. But all of us, we knew that your body and your brain is totally connected to the point if somebody touch a hair in your skin, maybe most of you don't have hair, but I have a lot of hair, you know, we are Middle Eastern, we have fur actually, we don't have hair. If you touch a hair in my skin, I feel it. Who feel it? My brain. How we can separate the mind from the health? Pleasant, false logic. So if your brain is a pleasant, if your mind…
You want it?
Yeah, we want it, we want it, we want it.
I got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If your emotions become pleasant, we call it love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion. If your very life energies become pleasant, we call this blissfulness. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it ecstasy. If your surroundings become pleasant, we call this success.
But everything he said is just surrounding. Even your body is your surrounding.
Only
Because the body, my friend, the body is nothing but a mix. He himself, he keep talking about your body is a chemical, complex chemical. And now he is suddenly, your body is not surrounding.
for success, only to make the surroundings pleasant, there is a challenge because you need the cooperation of all the forces which are here. But to make my body pleasant, mind pleasant, emotion pleasant and energies pleasant is 100% my business.
See?
But right now, what is entirely your business, you're trying to handle it like a social phenomena, so it looks so complicated and all the problems associated with it. But actually, you being peaceful, you being loving, you being joyful, every human experience happens from within you.
Every human experience happens within you. But in the beginning he says everything is a reaction. How many times need to replay it?
Like love, we can call it hate, but it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times. All this is only because it is in constant compulsive reaction to something.
Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap and stupidity is amazing. And you know what I find it very embarrassing is how stupid those people who it happened that they are white to invite such a donkey to teach them. Don't you think it's an embarrassment that those people, they go to school and they have degrees and then they bring somebody, he give them empty speeches saying nothing, like after you do listen to him, what you learn? Nothing. You learn nothing. In fact, if you believe in him now or what he's saying, he just destroy you. You love your wife? It's not true. You love your son? It's not true. You love your mother? You love your... It's not true. Love is not real. He just destroyed all those people who are coming to listen to him. He just taught you that you are not... You are not even animal, because even animal, they have love. Have you ever heard of birds who, if their spouse die, they never go and find a different one, and even they die? Is that true, guys? If there is such an animal, if the female die or the male die, the one who left alive, he die after, right? He don't go and find a new female. Bird. It's a bird. So those people, they are very dangerous. They are destroying your society. They are not different from the Democrat who trying to change your gender, trying to brainwash your kids, and those people are trying to brain those stupid, sadly, Western hippies. Because if love is not true, then everything about us is not true. For what reason you are in the stage? Because you love to teach us, or because you love to be in that chair? Based on what he said, is not because he loved to teach you. Because love is not reality. What is left is the chair, the money. Are you with me? Why you are there? Is that because you are a passionate person, you love to help people? He just denied that love exists. So why you are in the stage? If we go right now and we search for this person who do devote for himself. If you have money in your pocket, it is a great. Only if it enter your head, it become a perversion. Go right now and search how many houses this man he own, how big his villas. So look like his villas, they are not in his brain, because he like to live like the, you know, like a poor guy, a naked Hindu guru. He is very humble. He ride a donkey, you know. But your lifestyle is not what you say. Look at this statement. Sex in the body is fine. Money in the wallet is fine. It's only a problem when they enter your mind. But isn't it this is the same guy? He said there's nothing called the problem, there's a situation. People, isn't it this is the same guy? He said there's nothing is called the problem, there is a situation. It turned to be there is a problem. If you forget it, I can search for it. There's nothing is a problem. There's only a situation. But now he is saying there is a problem. It's not a situation. You know, when somebody says there's nothing is a problem, that means there's nothing is a problem. Why you use the word nothing? And then you say, well, there's a problem. Here we go. Money is a problem. Sex is a problem. They are not a situation. Here we go. We found it for you in case you have a bad memory. There's no problems, only situation. It is all how you approach them. This guy is like Muhammad. He says something in the place, he says something the opposite in a different place. Sex in the body is fine. Money is in the wallet is fine. It's only problem when you enter your mind. But you know, but isn't it him who said, he explained to us what is the pleasant? People, isn't it him who said that everything is a reaction, and if everything, then he said it's within you. If your mind is a pleasant, we call it a pleasure. But isn't it sex is in the mind before it is in the body? If we have a person, he have a dead brain, he feel nothing. All our sense, including our tongue, is in the brain. Nothing you enjoy if your brain is not involved, because even the money have no value if you are crazy. Are you with me? If a person is crazy and you give him $1 million, you give him a bag full of dollars, he will burn it, he will make it, he will put it in the fireplace. He's crazy. You don't know what is this. Same for sex. How we can put sex in our body and money in our wallet without having it in the brain, in our mind. In order to have sex with the women, you have to think of a woman. First of all, you have to think of you as a male first, or if you are female, right? You don't go for sex. First, you have to find your gender. So your mind is involved in the sex from the beginning. So I'm a male, okay, I will think of a female. I'm not going to think of a male. My brain is telling me who I think about. The mind is right away involved. I get money right now. Okay, money, this is something I should put in the bank. My brain is involved. It's in my mind. Look like this guy, when he have sex with his wife, he don't think about sex. He think about strawberry, ice cream. It's not in his mind. It's just down there. And when he receive all the donation from those fools, he's not thinking about money. It's not in his mind. But it's okay, give it to me. I mean, you don't need it. It doesn't enter his mind. It enter only his bank account. This is the guy, they call him guru, fool people with him. Look at this. The fear is simply because you are not living with life, you are living in your mind. Hey, hold on. Fear because I am not living with life. You are living with in your mind. But this guy, he keep advising us to stay in your mind, yoga. But how we can live without fear? Do you know what fear means? If there is a human being, he don't have fear. Do you fear to get sick? Sadhguru will say no. Do you fear not to have food? You die starving? He will say no. Do you fear like your son get killed, have an accident? No. Do you fear being bankrupt? No. Do you fear tomorrow having cancer or some horrible disease? No. But all of us, we know that's not true. Life in this earth is mixed with fear. When you go in, you know, if you ask this guy, do you have an insurance? He will say yes. Do you have a doctor? He will say yes. Do you go to school? He said yes. But this is all because of fear. You go to school because you fear to be ignorant and not to have a career. You buy insurance for your car because you fear to have an accident, and then you have to pay for it, or you might even go to jail. Not because you like it. You obey the law, not because you like the law, but because you fear the punishment of the law. How this is only in our mind? If you live in this life, you live and you experience the fear. And you spend your money to protect yourself from it. And you spend your time to stop it. If we ask this guy, should we have a fire extinguisher in a place where fire is? He would say yes. But based on him, we should not have fear. We should not buy fire extinguisher. You are not living life. Living life means to get burned, to be stupid. So the more you read what this guy say, the more you see his videos, the more you see how much is stupid what he say. But at the same time, how stupid people who follow him, who find him amazing. Once you experience all life forms as part of yourself, I want to know how a person can experience all life forms. Listen, listen. All. Do you know what all mean? Have you ever heard of a human being can experience all life forms? As an example, a worm is a form of life. Can you be a worm? Can you experience how to eat dirt? So once you experience all life forms as part of yourself, you cannot help but fall in love with everything around you. Hold on. He just said love is not real. It's a reaction. Isn't this guy who he was trained, the Jewish guy, that everything is a reaction and love is not real? It turned to be you fell in love, and it's coming from within you this time. It's not a reaction. Read carefully. Once you experience all life forms as part of yourself, part of what? Of yourself, which means within you. But in the video he was describing that all those things is a reaction, and he told the man clearly love is not real. And the guy, he said to him, are you saying to me that love is not real? It turned to be life is real, love is real, and coming from within you. Muhammad, this is literally Muhammad. In the morning he says something, afternoon he said the opposite. Yeah, and now those Hindus who follow this guy, they will say this is the Eve quotation. This is what? This is the Eve. This quotation is a Da'if quotation. I'm warning you. This is not from Sahih SADHGURU. Da'if. Stupidity is amazing. Put this quotation next to the video, you will die laughing. Exactly. Harun Musa, he talk in circle. He go opposing himself. It's like, you know, making a circle, as Harun Musa he said. You go around and then you go back to zero, but now you are opposing yourself. How in the world those people even they invite him to speak to them? And look how his hands are together. Love is real now. Once you experience all life forms as part of yourself, what the heck does that mean? Did you yourself experience all life forms? Life is life. You cannot help but fall in love with everything around you. Is that why you flagged my video previously? Because you fell in love with it? Because you experience all life forms, including people don't like what you are saying? I mean, this guy, he teach people how to be accepting others, not to be angry if somebody don't like what you say or disagree with you. 15 minutes after he flagged my videos in YouTube. Did not even take 15 minutes. I click back to see how many view in it. YouTube saying it's gone. Form of love, life, accepting others, you know. Yeah, you know, he want to present himself like he's a, you know, Santa Claus or something. But in the video, he said the opposite. There's no love. Love is not real. Let's see different quotations so we can love more. The most beautiful moment in life are the moments when you are expressing your joy, not when you are seeking it. But isn't it you in the video? You said that when your body is healthy, pleasant, you call it health. Okay, hold on. And you are the one who said this is just a reaction. It's not real. It turned to be that this is the most beautiful moment when you express. Listen carefully. The most beautiful moment in life are the moments when you experience, you know, expressing, not when you experience. When you're expressing your joy, okay. But in the video he says, when you have this, you call it that. But this is an expression. But he was saying this is not real. Did he use even the word joy, guys? Did he himself in the video use the word joy? Or my memory is not good? Somebody says to me, he did not flag your video, his people working for him. Does it make any difference? Isn't it people who work for him, they act as he told them? You work for a person, you do what he said to you. Listen carefully. Did he describe joy as something fake? Or my memory is not helping me? Let me go back to the video.
Well, life is. You're alive right now. This is existential.
Well, it's pretty in you, though. The life, right? I mean, I don't know, the modes of…
Let us go back a little bit.
This is only because it is in conscious.
live a good life is courage. Because what you're describing actually takes a lot of courage. It's not easy to be able to change your ideas. It's not easy to be able to change the pattern of your life, and you have to have a certain amount of courage to allow someone to trample on your ideas, because fear is a very powerful motivator in that drive to self-preservation.
See, we have given lots of significance to various psychological modes and moods that our intelligence takes. We can call it fear, we can call it courage, we can call it love, we can call it hate. But it is just different shades that your mind takes at different times.
Stop. It's what? It's just different shade. We call them. But I want to hear the word joy. Hold on.
All this is only because It is in constant compulsive reaction to something
See? It's a compulsive reaction
around you.
around you.
In reaction, if somebody is nice to you, you fall in love with them. If somebody is nasty to you, you hate them. Like this, in reaction, so many things are happening. This is a psychological and social phenomena. This is not an existential reality.
This is not an existence. Reality.
Love is not an existential
No,
reality.
it is what's happening within you, it's your emotion.
What is it? Give me an existential reality that doesn't happen within you.
Well, life is. You're alive right now, this is existential.
Well, it's pretty in you, though, life, right? I mean, I don't know, the modes of life, the only thing that I have a problem with in the way you said it is you said it's just the way your mind. And it seems to me that
Let me put it
that
this
love
way.
is a profound reality in people's lives, as is thought or learning or all these things that may seem transient but are in fact, I think, deeply rooted in the human experience.
Let me come to that. So it's like this. If your body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want it?
Yeah, we want it, huh?
Hello?
Yes,
If
yes.
it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
You want it?
Sure, sure.
I got a bigger yes for that than health. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy.
Hold on. Did you see it? It's not real. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. Let us go back to the quotation. If it's not real, and you are explaining to them that it's fake, how is going to be that the most beautiful moment in our life are not the moment when we are expressing your joy, when you are expressing your joy, not when you are seeking it. You just made it the target. And the target is the success. And what is the success? Is expressing your joy. Your joy. If it's my joy, how you are explaining to them saying it's a reaction? Your surrounding, he was saying. So this guy is 1 billion times he opposed himself. And guys, I'm not even looking. You see, I keep the page in front of me is full of quotation. I just click. I don't even know how to. I cannot read them when they are small because the page in front of me, I make it small. I can read them only after I click on them. Look at this one. Happiness starts with you, but he just said everything is reaction. It's your surrounding, not with your money, relationship, or your job, but with you. But he spent the last 5 minutes explaining that everything is a surrounding, not within you. It's a reaction. You are not proficient in English to understand what he is saying. I have to be proficient in English, man, to understand what he is saying. Yeah, you see? I mean, this guy, he speaks like Shakespeare. See, guys? Look like all of us here, we don't understand what he is saying. You are the only proficient in English here. CP, you are not the proficient in English to understand what he is saying, brother. Let us see this one here. Another quotation. This one we saw it already. Do not just think about making money, think about living well. Okay, that's good. Don't just think about making money, think about living well. The most important aspect of living well is doing what you truly care for. I will do a little search in Google. Give me a second. See, Sadhguru don't care for making money. He cares for living well. Look like living well will not be happening unless you have a nice properties. And all those properties owned by you, and you call it foundation. You are a very humble man. Look what is behind him. This is a villa just for the yoga, brother. This is all owned by Sadhguru. I see. Very humble person. I mean, I see tons of pictures of houses, but all right. Let us go back to his quotation. Learning to listen to essence in the essence of intelligence living. But he just said living life is not real. He just said life is not real. Learning to listen is the essence of intelligence living. But how you can have intelligence living if you have no life? Is intelligence something living or is dead? Look like we are out of quotation. 50 best quotation of Sadhguru. But maybe that will take us to our website. You must build yourself in such a way that when opportunities open up in your life, your body and your mind will not hold you back. Thank you very much. He is an opportunity seeker. You see, he just said in the beginning, don't try to be the best, try your best. But now he is trying his best and doing his best to seek opportunity. So all the preparation of his body and his mind is for opportunity, not to live life. It's like Muhammad, he saw a woman, she is way older, and she need a husband. She have two husbands before him. He is young, she's rich. So he built his body and his mind to be ready to the moment he accept to sleep with the women in the age of his mother. The opportunity is just right there. Seek the opportunity. Look at this. Don't be dead serious about your life. It is just a play. I like this one. He is playing us. He is not serious in anything he say. It's just a play. Did you see it? Don't be dead serious in your life. That means you cannot be honest. Everything you do is just a theater. Life is not real. Life is a play. And Sadhguru, he playing. I'm not the one who said that. Even they are making it in a graphic too. They are proud about it. And now young ones, they will say, I'm not going to be that serious. I'm not going to study seriously. It's a play. I'm not going to be honest to my wife. It's a play. Today I have this wife. Tomorrow I have different wife. We play. Huh? I'm not going to be that serious in the way I build a house. Everything is a play. I'm not going to be that serious when I teach my students so they can be successful. It's a play. Don't be that serious about your life. And listen carefully, saying about your life. About what? About your life. But how he said, try to do your best without being that serious. You tell me. How I can try my best if I am not that serious? Look at this. Happiness starts with you, not with your relationship, nor with your job, nor with your money, but with you. But he just said that everything we call it a pleasant happiness is nothing but a reaction from the surrounding. I mean, it's endless. It's endless, poo-poo. It's endless, poo-poo. Life is not outside of you. You are life. Wow. Me. That's deep. How you come with this, man? You are life. Life is not outside of me. How long it took you to find out? That's beyond human capability. Hey, chicken, life is not outside of you. You are life. So here we go. She's alive. She have life inside her. Look at this. Once your life is your expression of blissfulness, you will not be in conflict with anyone? But in the video, he was explaining to us that everything is a conflict. It's a surrounding. All life around us is a conflict. So if once your life is expression of a blissfulness, you will not be in conflict with anyone? Let us make it simple. If somebody, he is a gay, do you know what gay mean? Guys, what gay mean in English? Happy. I mean, you cannot be blissfulness more than this, right? I mean, they call them happy. So, okay, if he is a gay and he is in his expression of a blissfulness, is he really having no conflict with anyone? Are you sure? If I am a person who is a Christian and I have expression of a blissfulness for making Muslims leave Islam in Saudi Arabia, I have no conflict with anyone. I will not be, listen carefully, you will not be in conflict with anyone. How false. You are in conflict with everybody as soon as they don't agree with you. And actually, he is the one who said that. You know, I find it very embarrassing that those white people, sadly, I have to use the word white, because I don't see too much of people who they are black or etc. They are impressed with him. White people somehow they have a problem, or let us say some of them. They invite him. You will see people from around Europe. They want to do yoga and and all the madness. Do you know the movie? It's called The Love Guru. The Love Guru is a comedy movie. It's exactly described as hippies, stupid hippies who listen to those gurus. They will show you in the movie a big number of white people, and I have to say the word white again. They are astonished with the Love Guru advice, speaking about your penis. And this is his master, who had a cross eyes because he had sex with a male in the movie. The guru who can change your life. Yoga can be good. No, my friend, yoga cannot be good. If you are talking about sport, do sport. Any sport is good. All those movies, all those movement exist. They do not need a yoga teacher. Spreading your legs, spreading your arms. You do not need the yoga. This is false. So we are not against a sport, but yoga is a stupid behavior. It's very selfish, and actually it brings depression. You see, he told you it's a play. Life is a play. So why you need yoga? As long it is a play, is yoga is a play? call me in Skype? What is your name in Skype? The only one is text me is Fakira. What is your name in Skype? I don't see your name in Skype. Uh, somebody says to me he threw the Quran in his bin in the garbage, and a girl, she said to him, a friend, or to her, I don't know, that Allah will punish you for doing that. My friend, I laugh at Allah and his Quran every day. Since I was a kid. Look like Allah will punish me when I am in my 80s. Where is the Hindu guy who wanna text me? You know, once there's a guy in Paltalk, I made him an admin. You know, admin like here in the chat. Few weeks after, his cat died. So he texted me, he said, do you think my cat died because I'm insulting Allah? I told him, idiot, I don't want to see you in my chat room again. You are not mentally stable. You don't fit to be in this place. So this is how stupid some people are. So you work for my chat room, Allah kill your cat. He don't kill a Christian prince. It makes sense. I mean, killing the cat is easier. I mean, this guy, he have too many guns. Let me go to the cat. I'm Allah and so small. And I could not believe it. I mean, this guy, if my, a Christian prince, I want to talk to you in private. I said, what's happening? He said, very urgent, very urgent. I said, what the heck, what happened? He said, what happened? He said, something really bad happened to me since I became your admin. I said, what? He said, yesterday my cat died. I said, what? He said, my cat died. I said, what does this have to do with being my admin? I said, I'm thinking maybe because I became an admin in your room, so the cat, died. I said, sure, yeah. I assure you that. Listen, I don't want to see you in my chat room ever again. He said, hold on, I'm just telling you what happened. I said, don't tell me what happened. I don't want to see you. I don't have time for stupid people. His cat died. Did your cat burn the Quran too? Crazy people. Hey, admins in the chat room, any of you, your cat died? Be honest with me. Look like Allah, he is targeting the cats. Do you think the cat who walked in the Quran, in the video of David Wood, Allah, he destroyed her? Actually, I should challenge David Wood to show us this cat again. I'm sure Allah, he seek revenge with that cat. There is no way Allah will let this cat stay alive since what she did. I mean, we finish from Sadhguru, we get with idiots. I don't know. I remember this video actually. The Muslim, they were making the video how the cat, subhanallah, alhamdulillah, the cat is not walking in the Quran, brother. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And you know those Muhammadan, they are the same as the Hindu. Anything you say to them, just say Zakir Naik said it. Just anything, like a dog praying to Allah, reaction for the dog to Allah. Even a dog have a reaction to the adhan. Let's take a break from talking.
Hi everyone. Well, you might notice the background here. I'm at my friend's house and he has a cat. Why am I recording another cat video? Well, I recorded a video responding to a disturbingly common Muslim argument claiming that the Quran must be miraculous and from God because a cat will not walk on it. So I tested that over and over again, and it took me on.
You know, I have to be honest with you. I live in the Middle East all my life. I never saw a cat walking in any Quran. How you explain that to me? I mean, let us be serious now. I never ever saw a cat ever in the Middle East walking in the Quran. They show respect. They will never do that. Cats in the Middle East, they are from good families. They are true believers in Allah. They pray 5 times a day. Their prayer is well known. It's called meow. Like meow, 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 meow. You know? They do ablution. You see all of you, the cat, she lick her ass. And that's what the Prophet used to do. So it's proven scientifically that cats are true Islamic believers. This is the only explanation why cats don't walk in the Quran. If you are a Muslim, leave a comment and tell me why. We need to know. Why? Please let us know.
Average about half a second to 2 seconds to get a cat to walk on the Quran each time. You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Look at those Qurans. But there are people who want to defend this absurd claim. So they replied in hundreds of comments that the texts I was using weren't Qurans.
Well, I agree with them. This is not Quran. This is Quran, not Quran. Some Arabic dictionary or journal, David Wood, you are junkie, idiot. Try falsing any argument. I don't see the unoriginal Quran in the video. I see only Quran translation. See, this cat, she speak Arabic. I mean, think about it. This cat in America, she know Arabic only. Is from Allah. Because translation, she don't know what this book is about. She don't speak Arabic. I mean, she doesn't speak English. It's translation. This is a very educated cat. She can differentiate between Arabic and English. I mean, who can beat that? The Muhammadan, they got you busted. Sound like SADHGURU. Man, that's not Quran, you liar. Yeah, I don't see the Quran. It's not Quran. Yeah. It's only dictionary. This is not Quran, you fool. I mean, all of this reaction for a cat video. I mean, do you see the believers of Allah, how low the IQ? Do you see how low the IQ? They are upset because it got them busted with their lies. The cat don't walk in the Quran. Should I get you a donkey? I don't have a farm, but I can find somebody have a donkey and take the Quran there. Don't force me to do that. Let us see. Do you want to take the Quran to the goat? Actually, I saw online a goat for sale. Maybe I should just buy it for that experiment alone. And then after that, I will set her free. For the sake of Allah.
And I have right here the text I was using. Here we have a variety of Qurans, which they say weren't Qurans, they were dictionaries. So I heard dictionaries, they were phone books, they were random Arabic books, but they weren't Qurans. Oddly enough, those same people would complain that I set the Qurans on the floor. Odd complaint if they're not really Qurans. But let's go ahead and flip through some of these books to see what they actually are. Notice that it says the Quran. That's odd considering it's just a dictionary. You can zoom in on this and see it in the original video. Arabic text with corresponding English meanings. And what you have here is you have the English translation over here and you have the Arabic. This is the full...
Okay. It have Arabic, but obviously this cat, she have a weak vision. She did not see the Arabic, she did not see the Arabic. It's obvious. I mean, all of us, sometimes we experience that we don't see something, like certain things, well, we don't see it. It happened. Like in the other day, I was looking for my car. I could not see the car, but I saw the key in the car. Where's the car? But I am in the car. But I could not find the car. And I found the key in the ignition. But where is the car? Which is very normal to happen. Like you can see the key in the car, but you can't see the car. And then I hold the steering and I look around me. Where is the car? Where is the car? I saw the car of my neighbor. I didn't see my car. Maybe because I was inside my car, I did not see my car. This is what happened to the cat. The cat, she was inside the book. She did not see the book. See, the book is in the floor. She is in the book. There's 2 pages open. Hello? So she is in the book. She cannot see the book. The same as the Christian prince. He was in the car. He could not see his car. Because he is in the car. How you can see your car if you are in the car? Just simple logic. If you don't believe me, ask SADHGURU. It's all about your surrounding,
Arabic text of the Quran. You have the entire Quran from Surah 1 all the way to Surah 114. The entire Arabic text of the Quran. Here we also have the Quran. We have the full Arabic text and English translation, some notes and so on. So, Arabic text of the Quran. Arabic text of the Quran. Arabic text of the Quran. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. Here we have the Noble Quran. Odd title for a book that's simply a dictionary. Once again, we have the English text and we have the Arabic text. The full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet, for some reason, it's not a Quran, even though it contains the full Arabic text of the Quran. Full Arabic text of the Quran. Lots of English translation, lots of notes, you have introductions, but you also have the full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet we're told that this isn't the Quran. So basically you have 2 different kinds of claims. You have one, people saying that these are just dictionaries or some other random texts. I hope you see at least that these are Qurans here. But then we have another claim, which is that if any translation is added, it's no longer the Quran. So if you have the full Arabic text of the Quran and you add a word of translation, suddenly you have just destroyed the Quran. It's no longer the Quran. Now, why is that odd? Well, the word Quran means recitation, right? It's something to be recited. You write it down in the text because that's the text that is to be recited. So if you have the text in Arabic that's to be recited, then you've got the Quran.
The word Quran does not mean recitation. The word Quran means reading. Reading. Because, you see, Allah, He gave Muhammad Quran. So if this is Quran, if the Quran means recitation, that means Muhammad already he knew the Quran. Because what is recitation? Recitation is repeating that what you memorize, correct? Do you understand? Recitation is a repeating, is something in the memory. Reading is something else. Yeah, you can give me read something new. Like now, give me a paper, I read it. To recite to you, I have to recall my memory. Are you with me? It's just a correction for what he said. But you know, David Wood don't speak Arabic. This is what he learned. The Muslims, they say the Quran is a recitation. That's not true. The word Quran is coming from the Aramaic. Qarra wa ra'a. Qarra is saying with his lips. Ra'a is seeing with his eyes. And actually both words are exist in Arabic now. So Quran is saying what you saw. So obviously, based on this, the word Quran is wrong if Muslims believe it's recitation, because it can be recitation for them, but cannot be recitation for Muhammad, the first one received it. But the Quran confirmed that Muhammad, he received Quran from the beginning. So it was not a recitation. Anyway, we continue.
But according to our friends out there, it's not the Quran if it has an English translation beside it. So notice, if you were to say that you have the entire Arabic text of the Quran memorized, if you went to classes and memorized the entire text of the Quran, if you know the translation for any one of those verses, you don't have the Quran memorized because you've also got another language in your mind. See how silly this is? But I aim to please, my friends, and so we're going to put this to yet another test. Our friends say that these Qurans are not real Qurans because they're not just in Arabic. If they were only in Arabic, then we could actually have ourselves a little test. Well, we're going to go ahead and have a little test here. I have a can of cat food. Remember, that was the original claim. The original claim is that a cat will not walk on a Quran, step on a Quran for food. We're going to test it. Will a cat step on the Quran to get to some food? Let's test it with some Arabic text. So we have here a variety of Arabic Qurans. And we have some delicious cat food. This cat is already stepping on. You want that? Hey, look, where's that cat stepping? Where's the cat stepping? What is that?
Okay, guys, I will explain to you what happened. First of all, this David Wood, he took advantage of this cat because she was fasting Ramadan. And now she is not thinking. At the end of the day, she is a cat, fasting all day in the month of Ramadan. So when a Muslim cat, she fasts Ramadan, and he have a beard. See, this is part of the play. So David Wood is playing this cat, fooling her. She thought he's a sheikh. Did you ask yourself why you have a beard? So she is fasting Ramadan, she is hungry, and now the time of breaking fast. It was sunset. Look, see, he have a light, sunset, look. It's sunset time. So the cat, she is not thinking, she is hungry. Like, okay, fasting, okay, he's a sheikh, you know, he opened the food, takbir, you know, Allahu Akbar, you know, it's time to eat. She did not even notice she is walking in the Quran. So he used her hunger to take advantage of her. This beard David Wood you have, he bought it from the Mickey Mouse store. You know, this is not real. Just so the cat will think he's a sheikh, she will trust him. I mean, you cannot fool me. Yeah, we know what happened.
Very disturbed at how quickly that cat stepped on the Quran, and is currently stepping on multiple Qurans. What's wrong with
Okay, this is exaggeration. Those are not multiple. They are just 3. I mean, she have 4 legs. I mean, why you are exaggerating? How she can stop in multiple Quran if she have only 4 legs? She can step only in 4. not multiple. I mean, come on. She have only 4 legs, man. They lie, they lie. I mean, those Christians, they lie. What multiple? There's a huge difference between multiple and 4 Quran. Multiple is like 1,000 Quran. Learn English. This is David Wood, don't speak good English, by the way. I told him I want to give you a private class, but you know, he said he's busy. You know, he's learning German right now. Anyway, but I need to help him with his English.
This cat. What's this book? You tell me what this book is.
What? It's empty page. Hello. So, see? It says outside Quran, the first page is empty. Second page, empty. Third page, empty. Fourth page, empty. So what is the book? Empty book. I got him busted.
What is it?
Empty.
Because
I don't see anything.
Comment I see over and over again is, just because a book's in Arabic doesn't make it the Quran. Well, that's true, but we're not talking about any book that happens to be written in Arabic. We're talking about what this book is. What is this book? What is it? If we flip through this book, what is it? Is this 50 Shades of Grey? Is it Huckleberry Finn?
What?
What is it? Is it The Adventures of Tom Sawyer? What is this book? How about food that's not fancy at all? What about regular dry cat food? Regular dry cat food. Come on. Come on. Are you willing to walk on that Quran? That cat is walking right on the Quran. Wasn't that the claim? Hang on. Because people also said that because I had more than one Quran there, that somehow disturbs the Quran. Come here. This cat is walking all over that Quran. That was the exact challenge, ladies and gentlemen. The exact...
Muslims, how embarrassing to be a Muslim. How embarrassing. Isn't it the prophet wife, she said, that the goat, even she ate the Quran. Not only they walk in it, they eat it. Shall I make a video? Man, I wish I have a live in a farm or something. Somebody have a goat. I will take the Quran I have and make a video about it. That would be hilarious. And then what the Muhammadan they will say? This is a fake goat. This is not real goat. A true goat will not do that. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, I mean, this cat, obviously, she is like suffering from shafranidze or something, you know, like mental illness or something. There's no way a cat, she is normal, will do that, my friend. Maybe he give her drugs or, you know, cocaine, heroin. You never know. You know, she sniffs something like, you know, she is not aware of what's happening. I mean, just think about it. There's many million tricks to make this cat do what, there's no way a normal cat would do that. You know, actually, I noticed that there is dark spots around her eyes. Obviously, she is addicted. You know, if you go back to the beginning of the video, you will see that there is a dark spot. Let me show you. All of you are not really aware of your surrounding. The only one is aware is Sadhguru and Mimi Hijab. Okay, let us go. Here we go. Look at this. Can you explain to me why it's dark around her eyes? Just think about it. Actually, I saw some like in her arm, when her arm over the Quran, I saw the places of the needles. She's addicted. She take, you know, she give herself shots, and you know, and maybe David Wood is involved in this issue. We should sue him, you know, call the police for him, not the police, the police. Because this cat, obviously. Look, she is high. Look at her ears, you know. Hi, she is she have no idea what's happening. There's no way a cat will do that. And I'm sure all the Muhammadan, they agree with me. And Zakir Naik. Christian Prince, first of all, this is not a big cat, and I can prove it. Zakir Naik, look, she have a mustache like your mustache, but they are long, not like yours. I mean, you are trying to grow a beard for last century, and all the fertilizer and the work is not making it growing, man. What's wrong with you? Christian Prince, first of all, shame on you to compare between my beard and the beard of the cat. Zakir Naik, I did not compare between your beard and the beard of the cat. The cat doesn't have a beard. I said mustache. Are you listening? Exactly. And when you compare between a human being and that means they're insulting. What the heck? But can you explain to me why the cat, she have a long mustache and your mustache, they are never growing? I mean, for how long? Be honest with me. For how long you are shaving, growing, shaving, growing, shaving, growing, still is not growing. Unbelievable. I shave my beard. I go at night. I woke up in the morning, I have a beard. I'm serious. It doesn't even take a night to have a beard again. I hate it. Zakir Naik, he spent all his life, he cannot even grow the beard. Somebody saying CP has the best Zakir Naik voice. My friend, this is real Zakir Naik. What's wrong with people? Now Muslim, they will come and they will say, this is not, can you believe it that Muslims, they made a comment before saying the one who called him is not Zakir Naik? Can you believe it? Those people, they think really Zakir Naik. And they are questioning like, he sounds like Zakir Naik, but this is not, I don't think it's Zakir Naik. My friend, don't tell me call this person one person. This may give me the Skype, I will call. What call mean? Give me the Skype. There's a guy, I never heard of him before. They call him A Dawa. A Dawa, correct? He was arrested, right? For child rape or something like that. I saw David Wood and Apostle Prophet making a video about him. So I searched his name, and then I found that this guy is even talking about me. It says like Christian Prince versus A.E. Dawa. But I never spoke to this, but I don't remember. But anyway, in the video, he was challenging me. I challenge Christian Prince, he is a card, blah, 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 blah. And now I wish I debated him, man, before he go to jail. He will stay there for 18 years. That's not fun. Where is his video? His channel is empty now. What happened? Where is the videos? Playlist. He have created a playlist, but he took all his videos. And 18 years in jail. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, this is what happened to you when you try to follow the steps of your prophet in America. You should do that in Saudi Arabia, and but not here. Shame on you, stupid. And even he took his because last time I look at the channel, he have his picture in there. They took it like recently. What happened? There was a picture. And look, the Muslim, they went sleep with it. Nobody is talking about it. If it's a Christian, man, yeah. Idawa arrested. TikTok. Idawa indicted for sexual with minor. Anyway, he is following the steps of his holy prophet. MashaAllah. It's MashaAllah. Do we have any Muhammadan or any even a Hindu? His stepdaughter? This is exactly what Muhammad did. He took his daughter's son. And you know, the funny is that a person, he claimed in the beginning that this is not true, and then he plead guilty. A person who is innocent, he will never plead guilty. Even if they say to you, we will put you in jail for the coming century. You know what I mean? Because this is not a good accusation to say, okay, I will plead guilty, stay there for like few years less, and because anyway, it's going to be a lot of years. So what plead guilty for? But obviously they have evidence, very enough evidence to prove it. There is no way a person, he is innocent, he will plead guilty for sexual accusation. Today I heard that there is a Muslim, he attacked a bank and he killed 5 or 6 people. Somebody posted, I think he said Louisiana, downtown shooting. And I saw, actually this is another topic, maybe I should make a video about it. I will make a video about it, not to mention it. There's an imam being stabbed in New Jersey, and right away the stupid Western media, the American liberal media, hate crime, but this guy is a Muslim. I mean, the guy is a Muslim. How this is hate crime? Stupid liberals. They make me sick. Louisville, not Louisiana, okay. Yeah. But the imam is in New Jersey. And even there is a video about it in the internet. And this is the guy who stabbed him. His name is Serif. Is that the guy who been stabbed, or this is the guy who stabbed? I'm not sure. Yeah. Right away, hate crime, and they want to put, you know, I mean, the guy is a Muslim. Well, from his name, you know, the name of the guy is Serif something, you know. What is the name of the guy? Hold on. I saw his name before. Mostly he's from Pakistan or something. Okay. They are saying "32-old Zorba," because they are saying he is not a regular attendant to the mosque. Obviously, he's a Muslim. Anyone know the name? I know here they are saying Zorba. In the morning I saw a different name. Zorba, 32 years old. Yeah, Sarif. Yeah, Sarif Zorba. Yeah. Serif. Yeah, this is like sheriff. So Serif Zorba. Yeah. Is that like a normal name in Pakistan or? Serif Zorba. Yeah, you see, he's a Muslim. It says he worshipped with them before. See? He's a Muslim. He did worship with them before. It says here, ABC 7, New York. The faith leader at the Omar Mosque says that the suspect, 32 years old, Serif Zorba, has worshipped with them before, but he is not a member in the mosque, which means he's not a regular attendant, but he worship, he's a Muslim. Can you read the text or you cannot? No? Yeah, so he worshipped with them before. Obviously, he's a Muslim. So they knew him. He came many times before. But what happened? You know, I don't know. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Well, we don't know what is the motive. They will find out as long as they get him alive. They will find out what his reasoning. And actually, I find it very stupid. I mean, if somebody want to kill somebody, you want to kill him in front of everybody, and you know the mosque is full, they will arrest you. They will get you. I mean, how stupid! Like, let's say he want to kill him. You kill him in front. Have you ever heard of a criminal like this? Mental. I mean, it's like he want to be captured. You know what I mean? So there's like 40, 50 people in this small mosque, and then you walk between them, you stab the man, and now you want to run. For sure, they will chase you. You just made 40 people chase you. Mental. It doesn't make sense, you know. Like, usually if somebody want to target somebody, you know, he choose like at the moment where nobody see him, so nobody will arrest. He want to be arrested. He hide his face, he hide his look, you know, etc. Yeah. And what is the name of the other guy in Louisville? You said Louisville? Louisville. Shooter. Let us see. One of you, he said his name is Abdul something. He killed 5 people. Let us see. What his name? I mean, look, he killed like all of them. They are all 4 victims who died Monday morning were identified as Joshua Barrick, 40 years, Julianne Farmer, 45, Tommy Seth, 63, James Toot, 64. Police said that the 5th victim, 57 years old, also died. So now there are 5. What is the name of the guy? Where is the name? They are not showing his name. Yeah, it's a CNN. They will not show his name. If he is a Muslim. Five people. Can you believe it? But remember, you know, everything happened to you in life is based on your choice, according to Sadhguru, you know. His name is Connor James Storgon. Doesn't sound like a Muslim. So the guy who posted the name is not right? Maybe then. Because I saw somebody post in the chat. Maybe he's lying. Yeah, you are right. 23 years old. Maybe he's a convert or something. Why this guy, he said... So imagine you fire your employee, he come back and he shoot everybody. Stupid people. And now what you did, you know, like, okay, you so you lost your job. Which one is better? You spend the rest of your life in jail. This guy, he would not only, he might be, I don't know if in Kentucky they have execution. Like some state they have execution, some state they don't. So he will be lucky actually if there's execution. Anyway, so guys, I'm going to finish for now, but don't forget to download the video. After a few hours, I will make it unlisted. So still some of you can download, you can get the link from Patreon. Because I'm sure that Sadhguru people, they will be very unhappy for this video. And if you are going to download it and repost it, try to cut parts, like Sadhguru said that, and show what I said. So you can make it easier to repost again and show people. All right? The police, they killed him. Yeah, but you see, this is why you should have guns. Because the police always come at the end of the movie. You know what I mean? So he go inside the bank. I mean, this is a bank and nobody have a gun. He go inside the bank, he starts shooting people. If one of them have a gun, he can stop him. At least make him run away. This is why, you know, living in those, I mean, any state, if they don't allow you to have a gun, you don't want to be there, because that means the criminals can have guns, or crazy man, he can start shooting people. And that's it. I mean, you have no power over him. By the time the police is there, you are dead. You know? The police, they come at the end. To take a picture for you when you are dead. You know? To write a report. Oh, this guy, he was shot in the head. This guy was shot in his chest. This is what they will do now. They will go over those dead people who lost their life and their family, and they will take pictures of them, you know. But if they have a guard armed, or every one of them have a gun in his table, the shooter, he will be able maybe to surprise them and shoot the first one, the second one, but he cannot continue. Right? Anyway, me myself, I have always my guns ready, and I don't depend on the police to protect me, even though you need the police at the end of the day. But at least, you know, by the time they arrive, you can defend yourself until they arrive. All right? So it's a mistake, and if somebody, he trusts his security in everybody else, security starts from you. You secure yourself first, you secure your family, you secure your house. And then you need to buy time when somebody attacking your house, you know, until the police come. I mean, the fastest police in the world is going to take them at least 10 minutes before they arrive to your house. By 10 minutes, it's over. In the time of such a thing, every second is priceless. You know? Every second is priceless. You don't have to kneel to shoot. Kneel to shoot. I mean, you kneel to shoot if there is necessarily to kneel. But why, you know, actually there's a gun I like. I did, you know, it's a nice gun, but I don't have it. It's a rifle, actually. It's not a shotgun. It Beretta. Yeah, it's a nice one. Beretta shotgun A400. Nice one. What if you live in a country where guns are not allowed? Well, try to find something else to defend yourself. What you can do. I mean, sometimes there's things you can do, there's things you cannot do. If it's not allowed, it's not allowed. Yeah. But, you know, there is like some weapon, they are good for home defense, like, you know, shotguns, because those do not need too much skills, really. I mean, a woman, she can use it. What my guns, I cannot tell you what my guns is, but I can tell you what I like. Magnum 500, Browning, Schmeiser, you know, Beretta. Yeah. A Magnum 500 is the best to play with the bear. But those kind of guns are not good for, I mean, it's not really for normal carry. No. Because they are so huge, so big. So, and not everyone can handle such a gun. You know, it might flip in your face if you are not used to it. But in America, you will find even women are using them. You know, depend. It's a very, very small gun. Yeah. But it's very powerful, you know. It's like really powerful gun. You can open a hole in the wall with this gun. Yeah, but there's, you know, if you want to be, let us say, practical, those are not practical. Those are for like heavy duty, like you are going camping, hiking, a bear, surprise you, you cannot get to your rifle, you grab this gun, it will work. No, AK-47, I don't like it. I had the AK-47 since I was a teenage. I have the Navy one, the one you can throw a grenade with it, and the one have like the folding arm. But AK-47 is the worst when it's come to aiming. They are good just to shoot, but from 30 bullets, let us say maybe you will get 5 in the target. They are not good for aiming, and their recoil is heavy, is not good for aiming. American guns and Israeli guns are the best, I think, for aiming, and Italian. Yeah. Like if you want to have a small gun, we change the topic today. We can talk about SADHGURU. Oh boy. From SADHGURU to... Yeah, there is a small guns. Like, if you want to get something cheap and easy, and even the bullets are cheap, is 22. 22, very cheap bullet, and they do the job. I mean, they are not powerful bullets, but for self-defense, those are the cheapest bullets you can get in the market, and they will do the job. And actually, even for training, 22 is the best because their recoil is nothing, It's like shooting with BB gun. Here we go. Everybody is giving you advice what to get. Yeah, but if you are not, like, you don't have money and you want, etc., the 22, I think it does good job, especially for women. It, you can do self-defense with it very well. And the animation is so cheap. I am a member of SADHGURU website. I will try. Maybe I can make your online debate with SADHGURU. Okay, my friend, I will be happy if you can do that. I don't mind at all. Anytime. Just let me know. All right? Yeah. But what I noticed from his groups, I mean, last time I made a video, they flagged my video, and I was really disappointed. I mean, this guy, he claimed about accepting others, people if they don't agree with you, why you get angry, because simply you are not confident. All this talk, it was in the air. The second I made a video, criticize him, they come and flag my videos, It's not even 15 minutes. I went to make a cup of tea or coffee. I came back and click at my phone to see how many view, and the video, it says, YouTube telling me that SADHGURU channel, they made a copyright claim. I mean, there is Muslims I make videos, use their videos, they don't flag my videos. SADHGURU, it turned to be he did the worst, the worst. Yeah, people like SADHGURU, he is, I have to say, he is smart, and those who they are, like, let us say, they admire him, they are not even listening. It's like, somebody is being ticklish to your skin, and now you are ticklish, you are just laughing. So he tickle you with empty words. But anyone who listen carefully and think carefully of what he is saying, you will see that this guy is a chain of contradiction. Everything he say is he oppose himself, like Muhammad. You know, I read the Quran. People read the Quran too, but people don't see what I see. Then you ask yourself why. You know, why people don't see what I am seeing? Is it possible that all those hundreds of millions of Muslims, they are reading the Quran, they don't really see? But nobody wanna, you know, as long you are not trying to question, as long you take things for granted, you will not receive an answer because you're not questioning. Do we have any Muslim here? Because I turned off my Skype. If there's any Muslim want to call me? We have a lady, her name Roth Jasmine. Okay. Well, if there is any Muslim would like to speak to me, let me know. I will stay, I will not leave. Always when, you know, when somebody he shine on the stage, there is two possibility. Either he is smart and the audience are stupid, or he is so smart and the audience are so smart too, and they enjoy a smart person in the stage. What I notice that in the case of Sadhguru, either the smart ones who they are listening, they are maybe they don't dare to stand and ask questions, or those are just fan and nobody, you know, will question. If you're a fan, you're a fan. You're not even thinking, you know. You're impressed of the way a person he speak. So where is the Muslim when I call me? I open my Skype again. Jasmine, if you like to call me, go ahead. I was going to leave, but if you want to call, no problem. Just text me in Skype and I will answer you. You know, the Bible says, and the Lord said, we have always to examine the spirit. And the spirit, they teach you that love is fake, is not a spirit to trust. Because he just told me that whatever he do is not for a good reason. Because if love is fake, that means everything will come from this person is fake. For this is the most beautiful thing in a human life, is love. If we take love from a human being, he's just an animal. What differentiates between us? Actually, even animals, they have certain kind of love, like the mother love to her babies. So if love is fake, this guy, there's no way he is legitimate. This is satanic teaching. Why a person he donates for someone is poor? Why? You don't have to, right? You love to. As simple as that. So it's an act of love. It's not an act of must. Like in Christianity, if you donate, you're not going to go to heaven because you donate. This is why Jesus, he avoid, you know, the hypocrisy. You're gonna bribe God. So what this person is teaching us is very evil. And this is why I advise you, if your kids, they want to go and do yoga, you know, you better be careful from what is coming. Yoga mean hippie, hippie mean Joe Biden, liberals, and all the stupid things they come with. Nonsense. Will you marry me if you accept Christianity? No, I will not marry you if you accept Christianity. Get lost. Anyway, go ahead and block you. Do I care even if you accept Christianity or not? Go to hell. This is your business. If every female will become a Christian because I will marry her, I mean, this is a punishment to me. This is not a reward. Somebody told you I'm Muhammad, you know, walking down the street with my private part. Go find a goat to marry your husband, Muslim, you know. No, I mean, I don't want to be rude, but people who change their belief because of a man or a woman, they are fake and they are stupid. They are even disgusting, which means that means you have no value. You know, you have zero value. You have zero ethic. She want a green card? Well, trust me, I'm the last one who can help you in this case. Yeah, Muhammad, he says, any believing woman, she want to offer herself to the Prophet. I am not in that agenda. All cult leaders, they want two things: your money and your women. And for sure that means power in the same time, to take control of you. This fool Bobby, he become a Muslim. He is not a fool, my friend. This guy is smart. He is making living. He don't work. They make reaction videos, a lot of subscribers, viewers. It's a business. At least now he cannot say a Christian reaction. And now he will lose. He will lose viewers. You know what I mean? Because when you make a video, a reaction that you are a Christian, open your mouth, that will make more Muslims click at your video. But now if you are a Muslim and open your mouth, he's a Muslim. So he made a bad move, actually. If he is, he will notice right now that the view will drop. Yeah. Are you Catholic? No, I am not a Catholic, not a Protestant, nothing. I believe that all churches are blessed as long as they serve the Lord. Any church don't teach the truth is a false church. So if the church, doesn't matter what the name, they preach the truth and they don't compromise, that is my church. Any church compromise with liberalism, stupidism, whatever ism, those aren't Christians and they are Antichrist. So when you go to a church, ask them a few questions. Like, what do you think about homosexuality? If they say it's okay, there is no sin, they are false. The Bible is so clear. Second question, what do you think about Islam? If they say to you, we have the same God, they are false. Very simple. It's very easy to find out who is a true Christian, who is not. Right? Those who compromise, they have nothing to do with the Bible. The second you compromise, you are compromised. This is what compromise means. You are yourself, you are compromised. You are fake. Are you active in a church? Yes, this is my church. But, you know, like I used to go and do seminars in many churches before. But now I think I found it a lot easier to do online work, like serving the Lord, because you can reach to people around the world. Church, they need to organize it, they need time, they spend money, you need to fly, take a hotel, you know, a lot of hassle. Here, I feel, you know, I go live. There's nothing is called LGBT, pastor. This guy is a false man. There is no such a thing. False, my friend. The Bible is so clear. You know, there's no doubt that those people are false. You know, those are hypocrite, you know, coward. They go with the trend. If you want to make money, like now, why I cannot collect donation in YouTube? Because I don't go by their guideline. Very simple. If you go by their guideline, which mean what? You know what that mean, right? You are a Christian. That alone is a crime for the YouTube. Those liberals, they hate Christianity and they hate the Christians. So you are a Christian. You don't go by their guideline, and you expect them to let you collect donation. Good luck. I can't even keep my videos on my channel. Actually, each time I reach 70, 80,000 channel, I lose my channel. As simple as that. What's happening in Palestine? There's no such a thing as called Palestine. Those Israeli government, they are cowards. You know, they don't have a real leader. So they allowed the terrorists to flourish. This Netanyahu is an idiot. Netanyahu is the same as a Trump, you know. He just cared for being elected again. When people, they do politics, victory never come. Those are politicians, not leaders. When a person, he want to stay in office, and he want to do anything to stay in the office, he will never be a leader. I find Netanyahu, Trump, Biden, all they have the same fabric somehow. I mean, Biden is extreme stupid, but Trump is extreme coward too. CP, go to church sometime. We must have unity, not just grow solo. Jesus want us to unite. Well, I am going to church every day. Isn't it every day I come online to make Muslims come to Jesus? Do you have a better church than this? And do you see me talking to myself, or I'm talking to people? Do you have a church or doing better job than my job? All the church together. Did you see any? Church, mostly it became, in most places, not everywhere, it became a place of tradition, social club, you know. But here we do the real thing. Here we fight Here we struggle for a truth. Nothing comfortable in what we do. Church, people having fun, praying, singing, drinking coffee, tea. What I do is a headache. Each time I go live speaking to Muslims, you need 4 hours, 5 hours after that just for your brain to cool down. Because it's not fun. It's just fighting. And I'm not against going to any church, but each time I go, I am a person who is very, let us say, I watch carefully what the priests say. And if I see something not right, that will not be a good thing for the priest. And here not only we speak to Muslims, we educate the Christians how to respond, how to refute. In the church, what they do? Do they teach you how to refute people? How to debate atheists? In fact, if the churches are doing their job, I will not be here. I'm telling you, if those priests are doing their job, why you need me? You don't need me. I'm not a priest. This is his job. What do you think of Mary Priest in Australia? I never heard of such a name. I don't know. My priest even went Ukraine to preach. Even that is not necessarily. Do you think in Ukraine there is no people to speak? You don't speak the language. You go to Ukraine to preach. That's not what they need, really. They need somebody local to speak their language. Like I went to Ukraine to do seminars, and I did seminars to bishops, church leaders, because those are the ones who need to learn about Islam. But none of them need me to preach for them. You know what I mean? They are not short of preachers. I found those trips made by anyone. It's a waste of money and time. Send donation for them. You see, a priest is not about being trained. It's about many of them. They are fake. It's not about being trained. They are fake. They are just doing business. If you go right now and search for jobs, you will find priest. It's a job. There's a salary, there's a contract, there's health insurance, there's housing. This is not what the church is about. You know what I mean? Like I go and do a seminar, they say to me how much you charge. And I was surprised when they asked me. I said, what do you mean charge? They said, well, each time we bring somebody, they tell us in advance because they wouldn't want to be surprised later about how much you charged. I said, why I want to surprise you and why I want to charge you? So imagine those who they invite them to speak in stages, many of them, they don't go on the stage for free. They are doing the same as the Muslims. Like I saw an article about this guy in Indonesia, Ustad Samud. He charged $5,000 for 2 hours of speech. $5,000. I remember not last year, the year before it, I think, or yeah, like a few years ago, I was invited to do a seminar, and they told me they reserved for me a room in the hotel, and they told me anything you order, it's on us in the room. I did not even use anything in the refrigerator. I did not even use the water there. In the lunchtime, I went to McDonald's and I ate there, even though everything is on them. I paid for my ticket. They just give me the room. You know, they paid for the room because they insist. Everything I did for free. Same when I went to Ukraine. I did not let them pay a penny. I went almost to every city and I did seminars there. I did not let them pay. You know, even for taxi, train, everything. Accommodation, sleeping, food. Yeah. But anyway, this is how, you know, like who is fake, who is real. I mean, all of us, we need money, right? I mean, if for me, if people don't support what I do too, how I can pay for what I do, right? So, but you don't work for the money. You know, you don't go and say, I will not teach unless you pay me first. You should not even get paid. Actually, when I go to churches, I ask them not to collect any donation in my present, like, because I'm here, because I don't want them to use me as a reason to collect money. If I'm not there, you know, do whatever you want in your church. But if it's my seminar, don't even dare to collect money. Yeah, I'm not saying all is the same. I'm saying there's many are fake, and they are there just to make money, you know? Yeah. But for sure, all of us, we need money. I mean, have you ever heard of a priest get his free gas? No. You need to support him, you know? But you don't, like, demand. People, you know, they knew. They give. But salary and conditions and, you know. How I do make money? It's very easy. I mean, I have my books in Amazon for sale, and people make donation. I mean, I have source. All right? I mean, my books is well known around the world, actually. You know? And now I'm working on new books. I hope soon I will be able to finish it. Are you in the state? Yes, I am in the state. Yeah, and this is another problem, that most of traditional churches, because they are traditional and they have a higher authority, a priest in his church, he have no freedom. Like, you notice that mostly Protestant churches, they have more freedom to invite a guest like me to speak. But if you are like a priest in a Catholic church, you cannot do that. You have to ask request all the way to the parish, to the bishop, etc. Yeah. where I can watch your seminar video in the Philippines. We don't allow people to record videos. The church recorded videos actually, but they didn't, I told them not to publish. But I did seminars in Manila, in Cagayan de Oro, in Batangas, in many cities. And again, in the Philippines, people are poor. They can't afford to pay for anything. So you have to support yourself. CP apologize, but I must know. Do you like your steak well done? What does that have to do with the topic? Oh boy. Today actually I ate potatoes. My food today, it was bread and potatoes, mashed potatoes, and some onion, spice, no meat, I decided not to eat meat for a few days. Yeah, and yesterday too, actually, the same food. Very simple. Mashed potato, olive oil, onion, bread, and that's it. Maybe you can discuss another time. Mind sharing your opinion on exorcism of evil spirit. Thanks in advance. Well, I don't have any experience in such a thing, so I can share. But we have to be careful. There is people who they are fraud, and there is people who they are real, right? I believe that the Lord is capable. People are not. Which means it's possible that in the name of the Lord you can cast demon, but it's not you who cast demon. And there is some people, they take advantage of people because of what they do. So you have to be careful in that field. Without fish or meat, yeah, there's no meat, only bread and potato. It's very tasty, try it. No tomato even. Yeah. I'm sure I am not alone, but I would love it if you could read your books for audible. Yeah, well, you need time to do that, and I think you have to have some good quality record, right? So I'm not really, I do my best to make the books, but everything needs time. And what people like to have happened, it needs time too. You sound like you are in your 60s, maybe 72, maybe 70, maybe 90, I don't know. No questions, no private questions, please. Why you don't debate lousy Mimi hijab? I called him once and we made him shish kebab, he hung up on me. We can't chase people. Do you work out? I do not need to work out. I'm very much physically fit, thank God. I never went to the gym. I do not need to work out, Yeah. But for sure, like if you want to better physical fit, you know, workout is good, you know, but I don't need it. You should use a ChatGPT in translation instead of Google. I found it more reliable. Okay, I will try it. We will see. Opinion on Orthodox saints. Saints are saints. Doesn't matter if they're Orthodox or not. The question is, are you saints or you are not? Orthodox, Protestant, you know, saint is people who, you know, saint doesn't mean they are holy. Saint are, let us say, the best of us, who they are able to accomplish good work with God. But doesn't mean they are, you know, God. All right. Saints are chosen. Yeah, but don't take the Bible in literally way, you know, like the Bible says, we chose you before the whole world exists. That's not what the Bible meant. You know, you are chosen by God by free will. I will give you an example. The Messiah, he chose his disciple, correct? Is that correct? He told them, I will make you fishermen. Like you fishmen, human. But all of us, we knew the story of the disciple who betrayed Jesus. Is that true? So, did Jesus choose this person? Yes. Did this person have a free will not to be chosen? Absolutely. So don't take what the Bible say and try to understand it in the wrong way. We, as a Christian, believe in a free will. Destiny for us have totally different meaning from other belief. Right? So you can be a person who is supposedly chosen, and you kiss the one who is supposedly you are loyal to, but you betray that person. What do you say about Gaza-Israel problem? The only answer is the Jews leaders are cowards. You see, when you have a coward leader and they knew that you will do nothing, then your enemy will be aggressive, because they knew that the one you have now on charge, he is literally a coward. Israel does not have a real leader. Israel have a politician. And this is my opinion. I will give you an example. You know, when Hezbollah was shelling Israel every day, for many years, and the Israeli, they have a leader who is a potato, do nothing about it. Until Israel decide to wipe the floor with Hezbollah. Since then, until now, Hezbollah don't dare even to fart. I hope I give you an example. Your enemy are big when they feel that you are small. They are small when they feel that you are big. Who care who blame, Israel? If I'm a leader, I will not care for what people, I care for giving victory to my country and, and peace and safety and security. The word blaming Israel, because the liberals, they are the one in control of the media. And if you ask who control the media, mostly it's Jews. Who own CNN? Who own Fox News? So Jews themselves, they are harming Israel. Would you ever do life with Ahmed, ex-Muslim? I don't know him, but he's welcome to call me if you wish. Like Israel right now, Israel as a country, if they continue the way they are, they will be destroyed. They will not survive maybe 200 years. This country is getting doomed. Liberalism is taking over the country. They are just European, they are not Israeli really. They are hippie. They are even defending the terrorist Hamas. In Israel, they are defending the terrorists of Hamas. A country like this, you see, right away when the kingdom is divided, the kingdom is gone. And Israel is very much divided. So they have no future as long as they are the way they are. Same as America. America will not have a future. I believe in the future that America is going to be divided, like liberals will be alone, and conservative, they will have their own country, like Texas, Tennessee, etc., Florida, all of those. They will, most of the state actually, they will make their own state, their own country, and the liberals will be alone. And because the liberals are not connected, so USA will be scattered. Like California, I believe in the future, California will be part of Mexico. Maybe you might laugh, but I believe strongly that California in the future is going to be part of Mexico because their border is opened for everybody and the number of Mexicans is increasing. And if the people vote in the future, we want to be part of Mexico. Well, California was a Mexican land, so they will take it back. Any kingdom is divided, this kingdom has no future. Do you think Israel is doing nothing because they are worried about the global criticism? No. But because they have coward leaders. They have politicians like Trump. Trump is a big balloon. He's big, almost 7 foot, like a bear. But this guy, he keeps saying he will never go in war with anyone. He will be the only president who is become president, you say, without war. So the Iranians take advantage. This guy, he keeps saying he will never beat us back. So they did. They hit the American base and Trump like a potato. He acted as if nothing happened. As nothing happened. Same with Biden. Biden, he told Putin, he can go watch the video before the attack. They asked him what he would do, what the reaction of USA. He said, we will never be involved. He was terrified, scared. We will not involve. We will not do anything. We will not, let me make it clear. We will never go in war with Russia and we will not involve. And depend on what he do, like it's a full attack or, our reaction will be, but we will make it clear we will never. So he told the Putin, come, potato. If he say the opposite, he might prevent the war, actually. But he told Putin, I mean, have you ever heard of enemy? You tell the enemy, I will not shoot at you if you do this. He just invited him. So, you know, in the West, we don't have leaders. Same as in Israel. They don't have leaders. Right? Leaders, they make victory for the sake of their nation. True leaders. Politician, their victory is election. That's it. Just give him the office. And I don't see in the West, all of the West, have any leaders. You know, at least Putin, I can call him a leader. He is a leader. There's no leaders in the West. The president of China is a dictator, yeah, but he's a leader. They don't change their mind every 2 weeks. You know, once we want oil, once we don't want oil. You put Democrat, they don't want oil. You put Republican, they want oil. I mean, those people, they are crazy. They go back to zero. You have 8 years of Obama, then you get another 8 years of etc. Then the 8 years of this will try to erase the 8 years of the other one. The result is zero. Mental, you know. The system in USA is a mental system. They are just busy with their gender and bathroom and stupid things, and China is taking over the world. Look at the West. What is the West? There's no West. Europe is collapsing. Even population, there's no. They don't even have kids. In the future, you know, if you go to Europe, I think now, even now, if you go to Europe, you will not find European. I believe strongly that European is going to be distinct as a race in Europe. Like you will find Arab, Middle Eastern like me in Europe. You will find Pakistani, Bangladesh, Indian, African, but you will not find European. Those people are stupid. You know, they are losing their land. I mean, they are mental. And you know, you get what you deserve. Right? You dig your grave by your hands. So. Yeah, I mean, what is the most important topic now in the West? Transgender. I mean, the dollar is going down, inflation, banks are going bankruptcy, gas is so expensive, food is so expensive, and the stupid Americans are busy with gender. Mental. I can't describe it more than mental. Do you have a better description? What is the price today of dollar? What a joke, you know. And instead of being busy protecting their country, building their country, you know, they are busy. What is the sign in the bathroom? I can't describe that more than, you know, most stupid ever. You know, countries like Russia, they have multi-ethnic, right? But there is only the Russian in control, really, of everything. This country, they don't even know what the language they want to speak. You know? They are so confused. And I can say the only one is really confused about what they want is those liberals. They are very weird. I believe liberals are a curse for any country. Any country, even Muslim countries. Liberalism is dangerous. You know, and by the way, they call themselves liberal, right? Liberal is not a bad word. It's a good word. Like, you know, you are liberated. But those people, they are liberating themselves from the good things, not from the bad things. They are the awkward one. And they play always the race card. You know, they are increasing racism in USA. They are trying to divide the society deeply. So now, like, there's a huge number, speaking of black and white, and, you know, so sadly, they claim that they are trying to find racism, but the action they are doing is increasing it. You know, that's why I found Western people are messed up. No, we are not living in the last days. I think the last days have long time to go. But let us say USA is not in a good position. And this is why you notice right now that the Chinese is flourishing, because we have a stupid guy in the White House. Even Saudi Arabia, they are joining China right now. You know, everybody is, that's it. Nobody, you see, this country control the world by fear, not by respect. So when they notice that the president is a joker, you know, it's time to escape. It's like somebody you have him in the leash for a century. So the Saudi, finally, they want to be out of the leash, you know. But you will see, count my words, if we have a strong president, the Saudi, they will come back like a puppy. For those people, they are, those countries, they need protection. They are not, and this is actually why he went to China, because he noticed that the Americans are not interested in protecting Saudi Arabia as before. So he's trying to find a new master. He's not trying to be too much free, as much looking for a master who can protect. And you know, the Sunni, the Muslim Sunni in the Middle East, they are heavily defeated by the Shia, like in the war in Yemen, war in Syria. And obviously the American, they could not really make the Sunni win, because the American, they were taking side of the Muslim Sunni terrorists heavily. All the war in Syria and Yemen, America was supporting the terrorist. Now the other side is terrorist too, but they don't have support of America. They have support of Iran. So Saudi Arabia, after more than 10 years or 8 years, let's say, in war in Yemen, and more than 10 years, 11 years, 20 years, 12 years in Syria, they notice that they are defeated. They cannot continue. It's taken a lot of money, a lot of resource, a lot of men died, and they've been defeated, you know. And that's why the Saudi right now, they decide to shake hands with the Iranian, because this is the only solution to stop losing. You know, they lost heavily. They notice that USA cannot protect them, so we better shake hands with the Iranian before the Iranian eat us alive. You know, if a war erupt between Saudi Arabia and Iran, Iran will crush Saudi Arabia in a few hours, not even few days. You know, this is just news now. 4 hours ago, Saudi Arabia and the Houthi is a Shia in Yemen, hold peace talk in Yemen. See, they are defeated. Before, they will never accept, they will, etc. They want to destroy the Houthi, which is the leader of the Shia there, but they could not. They could not. So they got defeated horribly, you know. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, but did you ask yourself, what kind of a CIA head he is, and he was surprised by what's happening. You know what I mean? You are the head of the CIA. I saw the news. It says he was shocked. How you are the head of the CIA and you were shocked? Shouldn't you know the news before it happened? You know what I mean? So why your department exist? Aren't those people are the one who spy at everybody? He was shocked. So like he saw the news in Google like me, and yet he is the head of the CIA. This was called weakness, you know. When you see such a thing, this is telling you how weak this country become. So they need a strong leader to re-glue it. Yeah. They are busy watching Trump, you know. They are not busy watching in China. Trump is the enemy. They want to put him in jail. And Trump was the same stupid too, you know. When he was in the office, he sent what his name, Giuliani, whatever, to Ukraine to find about Hunter Biden. He's the same. You know, like they say, they are going after him personally. He was going after them personally too. And he did it in the wrong way. He's stupid. Anyway, politics is a dirty game. And most of people, they learn about it from the news, they don't see really what is behind the news. All right. No, we knew that this is, you know, me myself, I knew that this would happen, because, you know, Emirat and Bahrain and etc. They already opened their borders to Syria, and they reinstated their ambassador, and we know that all those things are connected. And I believe even when they say that USA is against it, I think this is not actually true, because Obama, he's a Shia, and he wants Iran to have zero sanction. This is why you will see when Biden, when he became president, the first thing he did, the first thing is to take action to stop the sanctions against Iran. He tried his best, by the way. And that is the command of Obama. The one that's in the White House now is Obama, not Biden. Obama, he empowered Iran in his time, 8 years. He gave them the money. He gave them all the reserve money in the banks in USA, which they belong to them as a previous government. He lifted all the sanctions, anything, oil, etc. So he, you know, he powered them. Is Assyria in the Bible is Syria? Syria is different from Assyria. Assyria is a different word. Syria is coming from, you know, the Syrian, you know, the people who live in that area, and they are different nation. They are not the same. Arabic countries will have peace with Israel. Peace in the Middle East will never happen, even if there is no Israel. You know, even if you take Israel out, those people will kill each other. The reason there is no war between Arab, because of America. As simple as that. If you go and check history, those people there never have peace. Saddam Hussein, he invaded Kuwait. But this is something normal happened before. Turkey invades Syria. You know? Or Egypt invade Yemen. Saudi Arabia right now, they are fighting in Yemen. So always those people, they cannot have peace. The Middle East is not a land of peace. We'll never have peace. So regardless if there is Israel or not, peace will never happen. And Israel is an additional reason to have war because they hate the Jews. Yeah. The Matrix, that's a good joke. Those Matrix things is good for andro tits, not for me. What Matrix? We have the Matrix in the White House already, mental. It's always, you know, peace and war happen when there is weak countries. Like now, China keep threatening Taiwan. But if Taiwan is stronger than China, do you think China will ever dare to threat? You know what I mean? People that threat you, and they might do it when you are weak. So war happened because you are weak. If you are strong, peace will come always. War only happened when you are weak. People take advantage of you because the enemy, whoever that is, feel in the moment your weakness, and he would love to take advantage of that moment. If you are strong, your enemy will fear you, will never even get close to you. All right? So now if China, if they feel that they can conquer Taiwan, they will not even hesitate for a day. But obviously there is something still stopping them. Taiwan is not an easy, I mean, it's a small island. And that make it maybe more difficult because they are preparing themselves to fight street to street. And they have high technology. So like just arriving to the island is going to be heavily costly for China because the Taiwans, they will be able, the only way to arrive is by the sea, you know. This is the only way to have a massive soldiers. So to do that, that's mission impossible because the Taiwan, they have all kinds of missiles even made there by own. And they can destroy all those huge ships so easy. So it's not because China is a friendly, but because Taiwan is hard cookies. Same now as what happened between Russia and Ukraine. If Putin knew that the Ukrainians, they will fight as they are doing now, he will never attack. He thought it's going to be, that's why he called it operation. You know, he called it operation because he was convinced that it's going to be very fast, so easy, like 48 hours. The whole country will be under his command. If he knew this is what happened, he would never do it. So when your enemy feel that you are weak, you know, like, you know, the cat attacked the mice, right? Can the attack think of like the cat think of attacking you as a man? No, because the mice is small. Abu Falah fans saying you cannot even fix your issues, and you are lonely, and you want the countries to get fixed. My friend, look like you are thinking about me too much, and obviously you are a lonely person to the point you have nothing to be busy with except thinking about me. Who is the one is lonely? I'm the last one to be lonely. But as long as you are talking about lonely, was Muhammad lonely when he imagined himself having sex? In fact, he did not. He was doing it with who? I will give you three options. With the goat, or with himself. I don't imagine myself having sex with my wives. So he have 13 wives, yet he is imagining himself having sex. So if you want to talk about lonely, you are welcome. Call me so we can laugh. Potato. You are no match, Abdul. You are just a small, tiny IQ. I will wipe the floor with you, whatever you say. Just try something else. Let us see how smart you are. If you want to change topic from lonely, if you want to stay lonely, we can continue. You want to do that? Your prophet never been lonely. He was full of lies. I don't have lies. I guess I'm lonely now. Do you want to show a reference? Yeah, you brought that to your prophet. Abdul talking about lonely. If you are not lonely, you will not keep marrying women after women after women, because if you have a companion, why you keep looking for more? Because you are lonely. They marry you for your money, maybe, but nobody is marrying you. You are just a piece of garbage. So you keep marrying. CP, do you think Iraq is going to split to 3 countries? Again, it's about the depend in the strength. If the country army is strong, that will never happen. If the country army is weak, it's going to happen more than 3. Same as Turkey. I believe Turkey is going to split too. It's just a matter of time. All those who they are multi-ethnic, you know, they are under the threat of splitting, and that will happen to all those countries, no matter what. Especially if the ethnic is big in number, like Kurdish. You know, Kurdish, they control big area in Iraq, so they will split. It's just a matter of time. Actually, they tried, but because the American did not support them in that mission, they were not able to do it. Iraq should kicked out of UN. Why? I mean, United Nations is nothing anyway. United Nations is just a club serving certain countries. Yeah. It's useless, a club. Not even one command United Nations take can be taken seriously. All right. Like how many order the United Nations took against Israel? It's paper, ink, useless. I think about Prophet Muhammad and his wives. Well, I have my reason. First of all, it's fun. It's entertaining. People here like it, you know, and they enjoy it. And in the same time, I make Muslims leave Islam. So do you see why? It is like win-win. Do you know how many Muslims leave Islam after listening to me? Tens of thousands. So you can see that I am thinking a lot about Prophet Muhammad and his wife. The funny is, you are saying I am the one thinking about him. When you're Muslim, you see him in your dreams having sex with his wife, and you talk about how good his penis is. Look like you were thinking about his penis a lot. Because I cannot believe a believer, he speak about his prophet and he mentioned how good the penis of his prophet. Unless either you are a penis or your prophet, nothing good about him except his penis. You tell me. Like, can you tell me the reason why you Muslims think a lot about how good Muhammad in bed? Give me a reason. Have you ever heard any religion? They speak about the power of their prophet penis, except Islam. I will be waiting for your answer. Give me more, give me more. Have you ever heard of a woman, wives, they speak about the penis of their husband in public? Just let me know. You know? So who is the one who think about, you know, you Muslims, you put for us all the details, even how Muhammad, he wiped his ass. But let me show you this hadith, just to help you. Here we go. What you Muslims think about this. Aisha describing for us what is coming from her vagina. Are you there? And the one who wrote this story, did he find it interesting? So if you ask me, look like you are thinking about Muhammad and his wives, I find it very entertaining. I cannot find someone more stupid than your prophet and your books. The prophet wife, she put a dish in the front of her vagina and she was dropping yellowish discharge. You should be very thankful that in the time of Muhammad, his wives didn't have TikTok. Otherwise, they will put the phone there and they will record it live. Is that what a woman, she have a decency, will say about what's happening to her vagina? Is that the business of anyone? Should I tell you what happened to me in the bathroom when I was doing poo-poo? Do you want to describe for you the color, the smell? So you are talking about my interest. Please call me and tell me your interest. What is this? She have sexual infection. What is that? Yellowish what? Discharge? Why it's yellowish? Is that the ink or what? See, you brought this to your garbage. You are talking to Christian Prince. I have all the laundry of your prophet. All of it, including his panties, as you see. So don't try. I find it very funny when a Muslim, he speak about being lonely. Look at you. You Muslims are never happy. Let me show you how happy the Muslims. If I type Muslims now in Google, what faces I will see? Shall I do that? Let us see. I just, honest to God, I just typed the word Muslims Pakistan. Very beautiful. Happy people. And they are giving finger to Allah. I did not type like angry Muslim. I did not type fighting. I just type Muslims Pakistan. I mean, how beautiful this religion is. Look at the faces, brother. I mean, we have to agree that the second, look, you know, this guy is not lonely. He is so happy. Life is good, man. Life is good. You are a Muslim? This is Sheikh Uthman. I did not even type an angry, like if I type an angry Muslim, I understand I will see this. I just type Muslims Pakistan. Honestly, I saw you that, you know, you can do the same in your Google. Should I try a different country? Obviously, Islam make you very, very happy, my friend. I mean, I feel jealous now. I want to go. You know what? I'm going to immigrate and go to Afghanistan and Pakistan, my friend. Unbelievable. And all of you, you are coloring your beard blonde. You want to be like Muhammad. Yeah. And you know, if you talk to them, the land of the kuffar, the disgusting kuffar, those kuffar, filthy kuffar, you know, yeah. But not a single one of them want to stay in there. Don't try me, my friend, don't try me. You know that you are no match, neither your prophet, neither your God. And remember, I am tired now. So if you come to me when I am not tired, the shower will be even different level. Go to Indonesia? Well, I believe Indonesia is way better than Pakistan. We cannot compare. If you are Indonesian, you live in Indonesia, you are very lucky. I mean, Pakistan is really screwed. Economy is bad, security is bad, safety is bad, drugs, prostitution, kidnapping, assassination, you know, messed up, this country. If they go in war in India, the Indian will eat them alive now. I mean, the country is really messed up. Can you explain your lies in the Muhammad hijab you debate? As long, why you need me to explain the lies? What about you call me to explain the lies for us? I know. You see, I don't know. Your Muhammad hijab, he said to David Wood. David Wood said to him, your God, Allah have a body parts. Mimi hijab, he said, who said so? I made the videos and I show everybody. You can type right now, see how Zakir Naik, he says, yes, Allah have hands, Allah have arms. So the lies. I don't know, you sound like a troll for me. Are you a troll? When I call Mimi hijab, he said to me, did you see this woman? Did you say to her, suckle me? I said, I was quoting your filthy prophet, you filthy. He hung up on me. He called me names. And then just a few weeks after, we found that Mimi hijab, he is taking what I said and he is saying those things to Muslims. Can I suck your wife's tit to make her haram, muharram? Mimi hijab is making fun of your prophet. He made a video saying the Christian Prince is a sexual predator because I was quoting his prophet. He go and say the same to a Muslim woman. She is a wife of a sheikh. A sheikh. You know? Unbelievable. Anyway, they are coward like their prophet. We laugh at them. But, you know, we are happy. There's a lot of Muslims are seeing our videos, reading our books, and they end leaving the garbage of Muhammad. I know this video now becomes so long, so I'm going to make it unlisted. So if you are interested to download, I will keep it. You can click in Patreon and download the part which you like about SADHGURU if you want. And then until we come back, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Already we are in Tuesday now. Until then, I want to say thank you all for being here. And I'm not going to say any question anymore because if we continue, we'll never finish. You know? I was planning to leave 2 hours ago. It's already 4 hours. Already we are here for 5 hours. Man, oh man, what you guys did to me. The whole time in the debate, what did you say? Where is it? Just search, you stupid son of Muta, you will find it. I don't keep videos on my channel anyway. But don't worry, we have it. Just search right now, Christian Prince versus Muhammad hijab. We have his channel and my channel combined together. And don't forget to let your wife contact me so I can ask her if I can suckle her. And you can record that. Next time you call me, you say, did you say that? Go right now to YouTube and search and see what happened. He hung up on me like a potato. In fact, he told the Muhammadan he is going to debate me, but he never did. He just asked questions. Did you say that? Did you say that? You said that in the Bible, in the Quran, it says Allah worship Allah and Isa. Show me. I show him. He starts saying, this is the Da'if. I said, you stupid, I'm reading different. Coward. He don't even dare to debate me. He was asking questions. He did not let me ask him one question because he's very, very intimidated. Anyway, if you're Mimi there to debate me, let her know when the debate will happen. Because you are right, there's no debate. Debate is two people asking questions. It was only him, and he hung up on me every 30 seconds. All right, guys, I think we had enough for today, and I leave you with Mimi Hijab looking for the wife of a sheikh to suck her tits. And the last video he made, by the way, he is wearing pink. Yeah, actually, they take advantage of anything to make to collect donation. Like when they debated David Wood, not even 2 hours after. It was like, you know, because they are in the state, you know, they are not right away. Brothers and sisters, Ali Dawa, there is 116,000 a year they are leaving Islam in the UK alone. We are the one who is defending the faith. Please support us, give a donation. I mean, you just finished the debate, you idiot. You know? And we have to admit that if not David Wood, this guy, he will be homeless in the corner. He was looking for a job. But David Wood made him flourish. This is why I don't like David Wood debates. He's good in making short videos, very good in short videos. But in debate, he don't really know how to debate. But anyway, I mean, he do what, you know, whatever he like. But debating Muslims, you have to learn that those are people of mockery. And when they make mockery of you, you have to respond. Otherwise, Muslim will think that you are losing. And this is what happened when he debated this idiot. He's a mockery person. You know, he's a bully. You speak to a bully, you have to go down to his level. If you don't, the result will be they will think that you lost. And this is what happened when David Wood spoke to Mimi Hijab. He was just a bully, and David Wood was just being respectful, which is not right. You cannot respect a bully. And that made everybody think that, oh, no, Muhammad Hijab did really good. In fact, he gave the most hilarious answers. Like as an example, he said, not a single Jew believe God has a son. But the Quran says that the Christian, they say, the Jews, they say that Uzair is son of Allah. And the Christian, they say that the Messiah is son of Allah. So David would get the golden opportunity to wipe the floor with him and make everybody laugh. He says, just say it. You just said. Did you just say not a single Jew? So the Quran is a book of lies. But as I know, like debating, you have to be very fast. You know, debate is not just a person have knowledge. You have to be extremely fast in thinking, putting information together, listening carefully for what your opponent is saying, and use what he just said against him. What those people do usually, both sides, they have a paper, you know, they prepare it before the debate, a month before, because they knew the topic already. And you will notice that the Muslims, they debate only about one thing, and the Christian accept, which is stupid. You know, because you should not give them a chance to choose only one topic, the Trinity. You know, you have to make a debate any topic, which means all topic is on the table. Ask me. Telling a Muslim what the debate will be about, or even a Christian, there's no point. I go right now, search in Google, Prophet Google, peace be upon him. I will find 1 million articles. I copy from them, I print them in a paper, put them in front of me in the table, I'll read them for you. Like what happened to this guy, the one who debated, what's his name? Dr. Michael Brown. Is that correct? I don't know the name of the Muslim. Potato, he's a potato. He was reading the debate. He was reading the debate. You know, you have a debate. It's a paper in front of him, reading it. Stupid. When you make a paper about your debate, obviously there's two things. You do not know, you have no knowledge, you have no memory, and you are not who you claim to be. Like, I can accept if somebody is old. Okay, I can't remember the verse number, that chapter, okay. But the whole debate is in the paper? You know what I mean? You print it before, or you have it in front of you in the computer, you start reading for us. Those are not debate. Like Zakir Naik, he go in the stage and he prepare himself. He don't debate. Zakir Naik, he do. I believe all the question they give him is pre-given to him, you know. And those people, they knew even by name who they are. But at least he memorized it. He memorized the answer. You don't read a paper. But the second you start listening to him, you will see how stupid the answer is. So if the one is in front of him is smart, he can refute him so easy. As an example, a woman, she asked him about Jesus. And she told him what Apostle John said. What Zakir Naik said. This is, sister, this is what Apostle John said, not the Messiah himself. That lady, if she is fast and smart enough, she should say, you just did the same. You told me what Apostle Muhammad said, but you refuse what the Apostle John said. So if you don't accept Apostle, you accept only what God said, then why you accept Muhammad? You know what I mean? The answer is very simple there. But because they are not, I mean, maybe she is smart, but she is not, you know, used to debate. Use their stupidity. Don't use your logic, use their logic. What most of a Christian do when they speak to Muhammadan, they use their logic in order to confirm or to win. Don't do that. That is a bad mistake. If their logic is bully, use their bully logic. If their logic is science, use the exact science they use. And then you will see in a second how you can destroy them. I will give you an example. Once a Muslim, he's a sheikh. He was so excited. You know, he told somebody, you know, a relative of him, he left Islam. So this relative, he told me, my uncle, he's not like a direct uncle, but he's like his uncle, I don't know. He want to talk to you. He is very angry, and he is saying that you lied to me about everything. I said, okay. So he called me. The first thing I remember he said, and he was so excited to destroy me. He said, today I will show everybody, I will show this young man, you know, I said, what young man? He is like 30 something, yeah. He said, yeah, still he's young, he's a kid. Okay, so okay. So anyway, he said, I will show everybody that you are a liar and you are not telling the truth. You know, your Bible is corrupt. I said, hold on. Your Bible is corrupt? He said, yes, it's corrupt. Then I just said one word for him, and you will see how his voice changed. I said, are you talking about the Bible sent by Allah? Has it changed? He said, yes. I said, so what's my problem? He said, what do you mean it's your problem? And then he started getting it, you know. He said, no, 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 I meant your Bible. I said, no, no, no. There's nothing is called my Bible. Isn't the Bible sent by Allah? And you agreed. Why you are taking it back? He said, yes, the Bible is sent by Allah. I said, okay, if the Bible is sent by Allah and the Bible of Allah is corrupted, what is my problem? He said, you corrupted the Bible of Allah. I said, okay, hold on. But how I can win and he lose? How I can corrupt the Bible of Allah? Are you saying to me that the Quran is wrong when the Quran says nobody can change the words of Allah? The guy is all over the place. And then he starts saying, well, this is not really the Bible of Allah. The one you have is the Bible written by John. I said, no problem. But when you say corrupt, corrupt is corrupting the original. Is the original is the Bible of Allah or not? He said, yes. I said, exactly. That means the one who should be protecting it is the author, not me. I cannot live forever. I will live maybe 70, 80, 90 years and die. People come after me, they can play with my books. I have books. So they are stupid. Their logic is stupid. Use their stupid logic. And then in order to get away from the Bible of Allah, he said, right away he decided to change the topic. So in the beginning it was, the Bible is corrupt. And then I start showing him the Quran says, confirming what you have. He said, okay, well, forget about this one, forget. I said, no, why we want to forget? Why? You were excited, you don't want it now? So they try to escape. So the second step you need to do, don't let the donkey escape. Hold him from his tail, grab him back. He tried to run away. Grab him back. Suddenly he wants to speak about Trinity. So the second they feel that they are in trouble, immediately they will try in the speed of light to change the topic. Don't let them do that. So you need to learn how to deal with them. And you have to be consistent. Don't change topic. It doesn't matter how much you try. He speak over you, he speak loud, etc. Still stay with the topic. This is why they prefer to go to David Wood channel, not to me, because there they can move from place to place, all over the place. In 2 seconds, he can mention something else, the topic change. Don't allow it. Finish the first one. Yeah. Compacting the devil is not by giving hugs. The Christians until now, they believe that, like the Bible says, love never fail. But this is not about hugs. Love never fail is about you loving your Lord, loving your faith, and love what you do to save people. This is how you love them, not by giving them hugs. So when you speak to them, you have to be strong. Don't let them change the topic, and let them dig down in the sand under their feet. It's like, like you see in the old movies, like the enemy have a lot of arrows and you don't have arrows. So what do? You provoke the enemy so they can throw arrows at you. So you can take them and use them. Use their arrows, not yours. All right? All right, I'm yawning. And that means Shaitan is going to jump in my opening as Prophet Muhammad said. So I better go before I sleep on the table. All right, guys. If you want to download the video, I will make it enlisted. You can see it in Patreon. So you can download and people, they can see it in another channel. And later I will delete. All right. I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And I will see you soon again. Christ is Lord. And all those false teachers are false and we expose them. Love is real. It's not an illusion. And the best love is the love of the Lord, for all love belongs to him. For even the love, you know, the mother she have for you is a gift from the Lord. If a father or a mother, she love her child, that is a gift from the Lord. This is why you see it in the animals, who they don't have really a brain, but by nature they love their babies. For this is a gift from the Lord, not from us. So yes, love is real, and those who deny it, they are trying to promote evil. Life is not a play. Life is to be living good, so you can be good in the good God hand. We don't play, because when you play in life, mostly you are a social creature. That means you will play with the life of others. So it's not a play. If I play good in front of you, that means I'm playing you, not only playing myself. And that means everything around us is fake and disgusting. So don't listen to those people. They claim to be yoga teachers, but the fact they are evil teachers, brainwash. And if you have a low IQ with no education, and you have a bad company and companions, they will have a bad influence in you. Stay away from those people. Don't live as a hippie, otherwise you would die homeless. Have you ever seen a hippie? He knew even what he is. This is what they want you, a loser. A person who keep putting rings after rings after rings in your nose, your ears, your eyebrows, your tongue, your private part. Tattoo after tattoo after tattoo, until your body became like the map of the world. And all of this is nothing but a sign of emptiness inside you, a vacancy. You don't know what you want. You think by adding those things you look better, you feel better. Delusional. For you have nothing real you experience in your life. And the only reality you can have in life come with love. Because if love is not real, then you cannot even love yourself. And if you don't love yourself, I don't think you can love others too. If you don't like how your face look like, well, you will never dare to look at your face. You try to avoid looking at it. That will be painful. So love is what makes our life valuable, because then comfort will be with us. Loving others, and then that love will return to you. For life is the same as a mirror. When I love others, there is no reason for others to hate me unless they are mentally ill. So when you care for others, even if they are rocks, love will make them softer and softer. Love is the same as a drop of water coming over a rock. The rock is so solid, is so hard. The water is so soft, so fragile. But you believe it or not, a consistent love can open a hole in the rock. Just never give up, and never think that love will fail. Failure come only when you think of failure. Success come only when you are a person who is determined to success. And that's what love can do. So don't listen to those people. They are confused, they are false, they are stupid. And don't let stupidity get into your brain. God bless you all, and see you soon. Take care.